3 minutes to the biggest battle of our professional lives all comes down to today. Either we heal as a team, or we're gonna crumble. We're in hell right now. We can stay here, get the shit kicked out of us, or we can fight our way back into the light. We can climb out of hell.
Alright guys, MSI Pro Cup Worldwide Day 2 of the European Qualifier. I'm Zed, and I welcome each and every one of you on the pregame show that is going to be played a half an hour before our main cast with today's heroes, gladiators, amazing players. Probably should switch the StarCraft music on. There we go. So the pregame show, I'm gonna explain what's what in just a minute, and I think we're ready. Are we ready or what?
Yes, we are.
Right. So what's in store for today's pregame?
We have fastest map possible, 4v4. All players are playing random. So maybe you'd like to explain what the map is about?
Alright, well, the first things first, the pregame show is something that I do before every, well, in theory, before every single stream of mine. And the basic premise is that, you know, we get a few people from the audience and they just play random games, like 4v4s, free-for-alls, and you know, mono battles, stuff like that. It's just, you know, to get the community playing on streams and to just have fun, because StarCraft 2 is about, you know, having fun. That's in my opinion is what games are and should be about. Obviously about winning money and stuff, but also about just having pure fun. So this fastest map possible, which actually has a typo in its name because there's two S's over there. The fastest map possible is a map where you only have one mineral patch and it's infinite, and you can mine it with like 50 SCVs at once, and it's 2 centimeters from your main base. So you don't have to go back and forth. You just mine, and with like 20 SCVs, you have I'd say about 3,500 income per minute when it comes to the minerals. So it's quite funny. It's quite funny and interesting. Right. So I guess we are going to start this pretty soon, because I guess almost everyone are loaded except Sharingan, who's got a small line to go, and wait. So this guy has, oh, there we go. So yeah, 4v4 on the fastest possible map, and as you can see, this mineral, actually it's kind of a bug on this map. I don't know if you remember, because this mineral patch is in your client, it used to be this huge red mineral, right?
I still have it. Do you have the geyser?
Yeah, I have the geyser, which is coincidentally called the minerals. So I don't I have no idea what's this about. So this is actually this StarCraft 2, all right? You have minerals, I have gas, so I guess everything's balanced. But anyway, MSI Pro Cup is going to start in half an hour, and I wanted to say something. I kind of forgot what it was. And the best thing about Fastest, right, is that it was in Brood War, and we used to play the crap out of this map, right? We used to be like, dudes, let's just play like a normal 1v1 on Icy Cup, because you know we gotta get some skill, all right? And then and I go, nah, let's play Fastest. Like, the Fastest is the bomb, all right? Let's play this. So it was great, and it was on first, I think the first fastest map was on the Hunters. I don't know if you recall the map. Do you remember when we used
The big game hunters?
Yeah. No. The Big Game Hunters had well, the prequel to the Big Game Hunters was simply the Hunters. And it was a map where the minerals were like normal, not there wasn't 15,000 minerals per patch.
Right.
And I guess that was what was behind the idea to create the fastest map, because you know you just have to mine minerals, and with this map you can just, well, not mine them at all, because you have 20. Let's take a look. All right, so near over here, that was completely out of control, that rhyme. Anyway, he has 10 drones, right? He has 10 drones mining minerals right now. Let's check the income. All right, he's at 1,300 income when it comes to minerals, right? And Hude, where's Hude? Where's Hude? He's a Protoss. All right, so he has 17 probes, and he's like 2,500 minerals when it comes to income, right? So that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. All right, so Sharigan building some. Oh, actually has Sharigan. Oh my God! Photon cannon rushing Messi skate or something like that, right? It was that good. It was that bad. All right, so there we go. 2 photon cannons. So this is actually not very effective. Actually, he can plant photon cannons just behind this wall, and then you know destroy every single building over here. So that's actually, if he does it properly, then he can actually do something with it, you know. But anyway, I'm gonna give you a camera if you are in game. Are you
Sure.
in game?
Yes, I
I'm
am.
gonna give you a camera for a few seconds. All right. So did you post on NetWars?
No, not yet.
Okay, could you just do me this big favor and post it in the thread? You know which one?
Sure.
Just
Do
like
you
the
want
last
it now,
time.
or do you want it just before the MSI?
I'd like it now, right
Okay.
now.
Do you have the camera back?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
So yeah, a few Zerglings are not going to take down the one Nexus. So I guess Jajco is safe. Jajco actually in Polish means egg, but it's in more like a slang word. But anyway, we have a this is what the fastest is about, right? Right? Eight hatcheries, and a lot of larvae, a lot of stuff. That actually Nier is not playing fastest properly. He should have like 3 or 4 hatcheries more. Hex 2 actually. I really like what I think we can right now we can tell what's the most imba thing on the fastest. Oh, can't we? Are we gonna spoil it, Anna?
I'm totally not listening to you right now because I'm typing and I can't
Right.
do the
So
both at once.
I'm not gonna spoil it. So we see if it's if it's working. So 6 minutes into the game, and Hude is already building a mothership. And Sharingan is dropping from the game, actually quite unfortunate. Oh, there we go. Banelings, and Banelings are really effective against mineral lines, because you know every single thing is like, you know, at one place when it comes to the mineral lines. So yeah, that's not really something you want to have in your mineral line on fastest. So well, Atomic has a problem. And that problem is that he should lift his orbital command, and he should really lift his orbital command right now. There's a few marauders over here. I guess Yaito is gonna help him or something. Actually, Meshuscate is building the Imba thing, right? It's Void Race, all right? Void Race are the most Imba thing in this game. Seriously, like there's no worse Imba thing on the fastest than you know, having a lot of Void Rays and remaxing on Void Rays. So wait, what are you doing? I actually meant don't wait. Just what are you doing? Oh my god. It's raining Banes. Hallelujah. Actually, it's not raining because they just, you know, they just keep on rolling. Keep rolling.
I knew you were gonna do that.
Right, partner. Just keep
Yes.
on rolling, baby. You know what
Since
time
your
it
jokes
is.
are terrible in every language.
Yes, actually they are amazing. I mean, seriously. All right, so Void Rays are Imba, as you can see in the attached picture. Meshuscate is trying to do something about this nexus of his opponent. Actually, there's a second nexus over here, and this is a funny thing about the fastest, because you can rebuild this nexus really close to the mineral line, right? But you can't do it.
Yes.
But you can't do it if there's an assimilator on the geyser, and actually the geyser can be mined with more than you know, with a lot of stuff. All right, so it's not like you have to only have one walker in the gas line. Actually, Yaito is going to lose every single one of his sockets. I really don't know why doesn't he have blink. All right, it's like it's 10 minutes into the game on fastest. You have infinite minerals. Just research blink. All right, that's mandatory. Okay, when you are on fastest, you just research everything, even if it's building armor or bloody. What's that upgrade for bunkers that so they hold more stuff? Oh no! Don't shoot the Banes! Don't shoot the Banes! This is Vortex from what the hell? Oh Jesus! All right, so the guy with the Banelings, wait. Cannot see the units, but the Banelings deal damage regardless if they see the unit or not. So actually there was quite a lot of damage done over here. A few Void Rays over here. As you can see, we have Meshuscate destroying a lot of Overlords. I'm actually gonna check. Alright. Could you ask the admin if we are on the same chat channel today? Because that's quite important for me, at least.
Yes, I will.
Great, thank you very much. A lot of zealots. Actually, I heard some people call them zealots. I don't.
No, it's wrong. It's supposed to be a zealot.
All right, so he's quite zealous about what he does. Right, 1-1. Actually, these guys are not doing, are not putting the effort when it comes to the upgrades. Oh, the Banes, but the Banes are just gonna roll and crash through everything. Actually, I love this Bane thing, you know. I love this Bane thing. All right, so we have. Oh, Barrowed Infestors are dying. Oh my God, that's actually hilarious. One great fungal on the Banes, but I guess, yep, there we go. Everything's gonna explode. This is so funny. Oh, and the whole mineral line consisting of drones just put on top of each other is just gone. Right, so we have a few mutas, I guess. That's not bad. GG, so many lags, says Near. There we go. Everything gets destroyed, and actually, Void Rays are so imba. Look at those. Look at these Corruptors. That's so imba on fastest. So I guess you can't fight Zealots with mutas. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? But at the same time, we have more Banelings from weight. Actually, he's just morphing Banes. He's just like, well, whatever. I'm just gonna morph more Banes. I'm gonna be done with this game. And actually, this is a great. This is actually a great tactic, you know, because you can. If you want to defeat the Banelings, right, you have to just have a lot. I mean, really a lot. And there we go. A few. Actually, does he have automatic? Yeah, I think he's targeting the buildings automatically. I'm guessing. I'm just guessing. Yep, they are targeting automatically. But anyway, yep, disable building attack. But anyway, a few Zerglings over here, a few stuffs over here. More Banes. When in doubt, build more Banes. And there we go, Sharingan destroying everything with globs of green death on... actually not on wheels, because the Baneling is the wheel. So wheelie, actually like a wheelie bin, but with acid inside, you know. Anyway, I guess we have a few carriers over here who is going to try and defend against this. But at the same time, how can you defend against a million Banelings? It kinda makes you wonder. Alright, so Atomic is going to try and attack. This player is already dead. Yep. We have a laser show over here, folks, and this is going to end bloody. The Nexus is going to fall. This is so stupid sometimes. Seriously, I really like what Wade is doing. He should be he's going to get invited into the next pregame, alright? But he's not going to play Zerg. Because I want to see what he's going to come up with in his next game, alright? So this pylon is going to get destroyed, even though the Banes didn't actually attack it. When they explode, you know, stuff just blows up around them. So Atomic is going to do some spring cleaning over here, with Huda unable to defend against this many Marines. 2-2 upgrades. I really like what Atomic is doing, because he's actually one of the few players that is researching upgrades. Well, I guess Sharingan has some upgrades, but with the mutas that are not upgraded at all, and a lot of Marines and Marauders, these stalkers are not really going to do anything. Well, maybe they are going to destroy a few Banes, and that's gonna be about it. Yep, and with the Void Race over here, I think it's curtains for Huda. He's trying to chrono boost some of his target, but they are all unpowered, and this is going to be the end of it. Death and carnage. This is what I like the best. Actually, no, this pregame is really cool with the Banes. Seriously, like, what do you do when you play at the pregame as a Zerg? Just build more Banelings, son. Sup, son? All right, so Yaito's trying to do something over here. Hex built a spawning pool in the middle of the map. I guess that's a great idea. More Banelings? Oh no, these are just overlords. So I guess, yep, more Banes. More Banes! This is like the, you know, the Eclipsia. No, what's that, Eclipsia? No, Onyxia. Onyxia raid in World of Warcraft. Have you ever heard about that?
No, I haven't.
No. Right,
there's
this guy who's doing this World of Warcraft boss raid, right? Dungeon raid, and they failed like 6 times already or something like that. So he's really bossy about it, and he has this squealy voice. But anyway, he's really bossy about it, and you know, doing all sorts of stuff, and he's like, we have to do this, we have to do that. Groups 1, 3, and 5 are going to do that. Groups 4, 6, and 2 are going to do the other. And he's like, more dots, and you just have to watch it, and he rages like crazy at the end. I'm kind of surprised you didn't watch it, because this is like the you know, that it's an old, really old internet meme. So you have to watch it. All right, so the Reds are gone. The Allies have won. Actually, every time we play, the pregame show, when I get the team colors on, right? I remember Red Alert. You know, because the Russians were red and the Allies were blue, and it was one of the greatest games ever conceived by human race. Did you play Red Alert? And there's only one answer for this, alright? So choose carefully. Choose carefully from this one answer, because I'm not going to show you any mercy, alright?
I invoked my 5th amendment. I'm not responding to that.
Alright.
No, I haven't played actually.
You haven't played
before
Red Alert.
StarCraft 2, I played lots of MMORPGs, so not very familiar with them.
Very disappointed in you.
No.
With you, in you,
Oh.
in you.
With me.
With you. Alright,
Yes.
so I'm very disappointed, the young lady. We will have to talk about that.
But Dad.
Right, so well, I guess Hood is trying to do something, but it's not going to be enough. I guess this game's over, so do we have time for the next one? I don't really know.
Well, you have 18 minutes left, you can always leave.
Yeah, I guess could you just, you know, make another game? Create
Yeah,
another
sure.
game? You are amazing. Even though you didn't play Red Alert. You are still amazing. To an extent.
thank you.
To an extent, I'd say. So yeah, don't flatter yourself.
Don't push your luck.
Yeah. So guys, if you didn't play Red Alert, play the first and the second one. Actually, play the second one, and then actually play the first one, and then play the second one.
Make up your mind.
Because they are amazing. And if you don't like the old graphics and controls and stuff, well, tough luck. Tough luck. You know what? You know what I remember from Red Alert? Unit ready. Unit ready. No, wait. It was like this. Building. Unit ready. Building. Unit ready. Building. Unit, because there was this guy who told you what happened every time stuff happened. All right. So it was like you have to construct additional pylons. Guy. All right, but he was really more obnoxious, like million times more obnoxious. And he was like every time you build something, he was like building, and every time something finished was like unit ready or building ready. And these is the more you know, the grunts, like the zerglings of Red Alert. You know, you built them in under a second, within a second. It was like building unit ready, building unit ready, building, and you just, you know, you want to create 50 of whatever the weakest unit was. I think it was the gunner or whatever, the grenadier. Or something like that, rocket infantry,
right.
And you are like building unit, and you listen to this. You're listening to this guy, and he's like, "Shut up already, dude." So yeah, this game was quite funny at times. Oh, and to people.
Yes.
Asking when is the Group B starting. We are starting with MSI at 7:30. This is the pre-game show.
So in 15 minutes.
Yes, in 15 minutes we are going to go with the games. So this is actually not what it should look like. All right, this is my personal production when it comes to streaming, and it's called the pre-game show. You can play in it. We just you know, get people from the streets and make them play StarCraft 2, which is actually great for promoting StarCraft 2. You just grab a few people off the street, put a gun to the head, and like you have to play in my pre-game show. Just alright, just start the game. Alright, let's go before they run away.
Wait, I'm checking if everyone is ready. Okay. Random and go. Right.
Right, so what kinds of games that are really classic didn't you play? So I can really, you know, like put you in your place. I'm serious, because this is serious. If you didn't play Red Alert, I'm really concerned for your gaming integrity.
Okay, so let me start. I haven't played Warhammer 40,000.
All right, which one? The Dawn of War?
I haven't played any of it.
All right, it's actually the games aren't really that good. Just play the real thing, you know, the figurines.
Okay, I haven't played The Witcher really, because I bought the second game and played for 12 minutes. The language annoyed me, and I stopped playing. And it's gathering dust and waiting for its time.
All right.
What else? I haven't played Warcraft or World of Warcraft. So that's a big title.
Actually, you didn't play Warcraft 3?
No. No, I haven't.
That's actually, you know, we have to make this. We have to make this. What's it called? We have to make this to-do list. All right. 100 games you should have played.
What? I'm not
and
playing
you didn't.
100 games.
All right. That's what you want is irrelevant. All right. What I want is the word. Seriously,
You're a
but
tyrant.
there's the new XCOM. Oh, it did.
Focus.
Actually,
yes.
it did. All right. So who we have here? Gandhi. He's actually a quite good grandmaster.
Yes.
players. So if you are wondering, sometimes we get players like Nercio, Indy, and Luxus. He's the German player, and other players in the pre-game show to be the team leaders. So we get like Nercio against Indy or something like that, and then we get 3 like bronze gold players in each team, and they act like team leaders. Not that they lead anything or anyone for that matter.
No.
They are just really focused on destroying each other, and that's about it.
Actually, they're usually the heaviest trolls in the game,
Yeah, I guess.
doing the silliest stuff.
Oh yes.
Yes.
But anyway, there's this new game called XCOM. So you should check it out, guys, because it's the remake of the old XCOM, XCOM Enemy Unknown, or in USA it was called UFO. No, actually it was UFO Enemy Unknown, and in USA it was called XCOM UFO Defense. No, that's how it was. That's how it was. So I'm kind of mistaken over here. But anyway, so go check it out because I heard it's good. So what do you have here? Alright, so we have a Protoss, Zerg, and Terran, which is quite balanced, I'd say. And then we have 2 Zergs, which is Atomic and Mishu. And then a Protoss and another Protoss. So lacking the Terran in the blue team, I guess that's not a huge deal. I like the Nexai from Nier. So like, seriously, you're gonna wall off with Nexai? Like, I don't give a crap. Oh, but Nier, do you have OCD when it comes to building pylons and cannons and stuff? Look at Nier.
And which color is it?
He's at the 6 o'clock position with the Nexai. All right, so do you? It really grinds my gears that there are 2 photon cannons that are more up front than the others. Like, you have to cancel that and build them.
Yes.
How they should, and he cancels them the top right one. All right, topmost right one.
You know what my OCD is? When I have the limit, and I'm making, for example, roaches or units that take 2 supply, for example, and I have 199 supply, I have to make the drone or the Zerglings. It pisses me off so bad.
Yeah.
I don't have this one spare little thing left.
Yeah, 199 is really annoying. Like, seriously. Alright, so we have not waiting for anything and just trying to destroy this queen, which he's going to be quite successful at. I'm guessing if he's going to catch her. I don't think that's going to be possible. Yep, this queen's going to get saved. There's another one being attacked right now, but at the same time, yep, he's going to save. Don't play Mutus, Mishu. Which one is... Oh, right, Mishu is over here. Is he playing with Gandhi or against Gandhi? He's playing against Gandhi, who is at the bottom position. So, Mishu with a few Banes, a few Zerglings. He's going to build more Zerglings, and that's going to be the end of it. Oh, this is so sad. Super Saiyan trying to, you know, get some energy over here. Oh, nice Bane. Right now, are we gonna? Oh, right. So Gandhi is building 50 Banes. Am I seeing this correctly? Yep, he's building 50 Banelings. So this is actually so many Banelings, all over again. But at the same time, he can explode with these Banelings, and that's actually could be quite funny because. Oh, right. So Atomic was attacked for the first time, and right now he's going to be attacked for the second time. And there's a lot of roaches over here, but is he gonna be successful? He has to. Oh, the drones are falling. Oh, this is terrible. This is actually really, really terrible with all the drones that died. And actually, Atomic has like 5 drones left or something like that. No, he actually doesn't have. No, wait. Which one is he? He has... Yep, he has no drones. He has 14 roaches and that's it. That's actually it for Atomic. There's a few Zerglings over here, a few Banes that are exploding, so nothing really amazing. Oh, but more Banes! Mishu is trying to destroy the drones, and I guess he's going to be unsuccessful for the most part. But then there we go. A few drones are being destroyed. There we go. Nice Banes, son. Anna, could you just keep tabs on if there's a game up?
Yes, okay.
That would be great, thank you. Where's Micro Mishu, says Gandhi. Atomic almost lost his lair. Is it building more drones? Actually, redroning on fastest is like the easiest thing ever, right? So you right. So also attacking Banelings with Dark Templar is not really something you want to do, alright? So I'm guessing you could be tempted because they are invisible, but when stuff explodes, alright, it doesn't care that you are invisible, alright? It's gonna explode in your face regardless. So a few drones over here. Gandhi's trying to do something. We have a few Banes being morphed, but oh, too little, too late. And I guess Mishu is going to lose a lot of his Bane. Oh, a lot of drones being destroyed right now, and I really like what Gandhi is doing with his Banelings. A lot of stuff right now for the bottom left player in his base. So I guess this is curtains, ladies and gentlemen. A few Banes trying to at least achieve something. I guess some nice explosions, and this is going to be about it. I'm not gonna win by myself. Bastards. But anyway, Atomic is trying to, you know, achieve something. And I'm guessing that, you know, when you only have Zerglings, but at the same time 11 Archons? Who's building Archons? Alright, Wade is building Archons. I knew I could count on this guy, alright? I knew I could count on this guy to do something unpredictable and fun, alright? He's the best. He's actually the best. So we have a few Zerglings over here, but with the Queens, the attack is going to be largely unsuccessful, and the Zerglings are falling like flies, even though they have +2, +1, with +2 on the roaches. This is going to be... Oh, and the Archons! Are we gonna see any Fungal Super Saiyan losing the Infestors? Why? Super Saiyan, why? I'm kind of wondering what level Super Saiyan is he? Is like is he SSJ 3 or something like that? Did he did this? How do you call this thing when two Super Saiyans become one? Or actually not only Super Saiyans but just regular Z fighters. Fusion.
I am not that nerdy.
Did you not watch Dragon Ball Z? Are you seriously from this planet?
Of course I have.
Oh my god, I was so afraid that I would have to, you know, swear at you or something. Seriously. Alright, so a few Dark Templar over here. But at the same time, the blues are striking back. There we go, one nice blink, but at the same time Wade is in range of these stalkers, so he's going to deal some damage over here. He's going to take down the lair, take down the infestation pit and stuff. A few infestors trying to run away, but Archons deal additional damage to biological units. There's a lot of Banes, Atomic, so you better watch out, son, because the pain is coming. Oh, all the roaches are in one place. Oh, this is quite literally like acid chewing through a wall or something like that, or something. Like, did you just see that? That was the most fun thing I've seen the whole week. All right, so we have a few Banes. Yep, they are gone. At the same time, Gandhi's trying to do something over here. There's the Mothership 4 near, but he's not really doing anything else. With 12,000 minerals in the bank, he could, you know, build like 50 gateways and just attack. Right. So there's a lot of Archons. I'm guessing Wade is trying to illuminate this game. There's a lot of Zerglings over here too. Gandhi with just +1/+1. The Atomic already has +2, +1, and he's going through +3, +2 when upgrades are concerned. He's going to try and attack, and with the Mothership in tow. Oh! But the Archons. Are we gonna see the Vortex? Oh, not. No Vortex for this guy, but the Archons don't have detection, so I guess that's it. The Mothership could get destroyed. Oh, there we go. The Mothership goes down. Your mama ship is so fast she can't even stay afloat. She can't even get someone in fastest. All right, so Nier is basically just made an epic fail out of himself with the Stalkers and without detection. Battle Cruiser, son, what are you going to say about this? And Dean is hurting. He's dishing out the pain. He's dishing out the salutations from his Terran imbalanced army. Dean is actually without. Oh, he has +1. Oh my god, this is like the terriblest upgrades I've ever seen, and that's not even a word. All right.
Okay, you can't go making up words.
I can.
I'm begging you.
I'm in charge over here.
No, you're not.
I'm Rick James, yo. All right, so all right, so Dean is going to destroy Atomic here, who actually left the game. I actually thought that the Blues are going to come back into this game, but then I saw.
You know what? I think you should start to press this F10 and buttons because the chat channel is getting full, and I think we're going to start soon. So.
All right, so if you could just see if is there Sis over there. Yes,
SYF?
SYF, I'm sorry, SYF. If
yes,
SYF is in game,
yes.
if you see SYF is in game, just tell me, and I'm just gonna quit this game because he's the host.
Okay, alright.
He's the host. Alright, so actually these battle cruisers are gonna get destroyed. So I'm guessing that was great. Alright, so there's a few. Oh, Dark Templar, not against Banes! What are you doing? Do not attack the Banes with Dark Templar. Oh my god. That was painful to watch, alright? That was actually painful to watch. Alright, so I'm gonna quit this game because these guys are going to play for the next 10 minutes at least. And I don't want to be late for the game. So guys, thanks for the games. And we are going to get into the official part of the stream, so just bear with us for 1 or 2 minutes. We are going to start this stream, MSI Pro Cup Worldwide, and we're going to be right back with you.
Three minutes to the biggest battle of our professional lives. All comes down to today. Either we heal as a team, or we're gonna crumble. We're in hell right now. We can stay here, get the shit kicked out of us, or we can fight our way back into the light. Climb out of hell.
And we are back with day 2 of MSI Pro Cup Worldwide European Qualifier. Day 2 with the Group B before us, and this is going to be an amazing group for a few countries, most particularly for Poland. I am Zed and I welcome each and every one of you. There's a Polish flag on Team Liquid, but don't be deterred because this is the official English stream for this tournament. So if you could just spread the word that this is the main stream, main English stream, I would be forever grateful. And we are going to get into the games in probably a few minutes. I already see one of the players for today on Battle.net, so I'm guessing that we are going to start quite soon. This group, as the last one, is going to be pretty cool. We had Stefano, Lucifron, Dimaga, and Cass playing yesterday, and there were 5 best of 3 TVZs in a row. All right, so we have Stefano and Lucifron advancing into the semifinals. With 2 players from Group B that are going to join them. And they are going to be Nerchio, Torzane, Mana and Vortix. So these are the 4 gladiators that we are going to see today, with Nerchio playing as a Zerg, Torzin obviously the Terran Mana, Protoss, and Vortex again Zerg. First best of 3 that we are going to see today is going to be most probably Nerchio against Torzin with Mana and Vortex playing as a second pair. The thing about MSI Pro Cup is that we are playing in a dual tournament mode, which is there are 2 pairs that are playing, and then we have the winners of the both matches playing against each other, and then losers of both matches playing against each other, and there's the 5th ace match. So yesterday Stefano 2-0'd Cass while Lucifron 2-1'd Cass while Lucifron 2-1'd Dimaga. Then Stefano and Lucifron met in the winners match, where Stefano won again and basically just went out of the group. Stefano Cass on the other hand lost against Dimaga, and that meant he was out of the tournament. That meant also that Lucifron would be playing against Dimaga again. There's no rule that if you won against your opponent and you have to play the ace match against your opponent, you automatically win. No, you have to play again, and Lucifron again 2-1 Dimaga in a great best of 3. So we have Stefano and Lucifron advancing, Dimaga and Cass are out of the tournament. The tournament that has a 8,400 euros grand prize. Well, the prize pool actually is 8,400 euros, with 1,000 in this European qualifier, and there's going to be 5 qualifiers in total. 1 for Europe, 1 for America, 1 for Asia, and then 2 open qualifiers with 8 players in total from all of these qualifiers playing in MSI Pro Cup Worldwide double elimination bracket for the 3,000 euros grand prize, with 1,200 for the second place and 800 for the third place. These are the prizes, and for this 3-day qualifier we have 800 euros for the first place, and second one is going to have a consolation prize which is 200 euros. Both of these guys are going to advance into the finals, and this is going to be determined tomorrow. Not today, but tomorrow, with Group B being played today. So we are going to see probably 5 best of 3s, which is going to be Nerchio against Torzin and Mana against Vortex as the first 2. So this is going to be TVZ and a PVZ respectively, and I have to say these guys are really the bomb. You can't really name it differently. These guys are really the bomb. I mean, Nerchio and Torzin. Nerchio, a Zerg player from Poland playing for Team Acer with an impressive amount of high-level tournaments that he participated in and won in. He won the Polish WCG 2011. He won the battle in Berlin. He was second in SEE 2011. He won Home Story Cup 5. He was second in IEM Season 7 in Cologne. That was this year. He lost to MVP, and he played MC again in this tournament. He won the Poland Nationals for the WCS series. He won against Mana 2-0. And there's just it just doesn't stop. We didn't even scratch the surface of the weekly cups he played in, and etc. etc. He played in this Arno's better Heart of the Swarm tournament, and he played as Protoss, and he won. So all right, so we are going to have to get to a different server. So I'm just going to be unavailable for like a minute or two. If you guys could just wait a second or two, I'm going to transfer to a different server. And we are going to be right back. So bear with me. I'm just going to get this thing sorted. And we are going to be back in just a minute. Authorized language pack. Right, there's this one problem with having multiple accounts for StarCraft 2 is that just a second, guys, because we have to transfer to another another realm. I'm trying to do that with the North American account. Come on then. Alright, so I can't log in, so guys, just bear with me for this second, and yeah, it's a problem. And we are in, so yep, should be walking now.
Do you need the channel name?
Yes, please. I think it's the same, isn't it?
Yes.
So yeah, I
Yeah,
am
yeah.
in, so I should be alright.
Is this?
Alright, so there's no one here, so I guess
Weird.
these guys didn't transfer yet or something like that. I'm gonna wait just a few minutes. So guys, we have a slight thing with the with transferring to another server, and we should be starting these games quite soon. We're gonna see if this is, yep, this is the same channel, the same chat channel. So I'm in the North American realm, and we should be getting in just a few seconds. Quite funny.
Okay. So, is anyone there?
Nope. Are you going to ask if they are here? Because I'm quite sure I am on the North American server. At least I'm thinking we are. Just a second, guys. Small technical difficulties. And we should get this show on the road in a few minutes or in a few seconds. Right, so still no one here. I'm going to do something, and Where is... I'm going to have to get the information straight from the source, which is the players. Yep, I guess we are going to wait a few seconds still. There's a question from the chat, is Stefano playing today? And no, he's not playing today. He played yesterday. All right. Alright, so still no game for us for a few more minutes, but I guess we should be starting soon because I guess the players are getting eager to just, you know, get started with this show. Alright, so there's a different channel actually. Alright, so we are in the channel and I guess we are going to play in a few minutes. There's already mana on Toshi's account if I see it correctly. So we are going to have a slight change. Mana and Vortex are going to play as the first ones. If I no, it's going to be Torzen against Mana. So actually, this is if actually Nerchio's telling me it's going to be Torzen against Mana first. So we are going to have a PVZ and a ZVZ as our first game. Alright, so should be starting soon. I actually got quite
nervous.
Nervous, yes. Yeah, it should be alright now. We should be starting in a few seconds or something like that. Two
exciting games today.
Yes, actually more than two exciting games today with these kind of players. And I was talking about Nerchio for a bit over there, but let's switch to Torzin. I mean, he got this nickname called Scientist Terran. All right.
Really?
When he was using Raven's battlecruisers against Gumiho, I think it was in the GSL. Aged 21 in the Evil Geniuses team, so we are going to see if the EG curse is in effect for this player. Hailing from Sweden, he was in Mouse Sports and a few other clans, and he also has a lot of stuff he can be proud of, like the 2011 Poker Strategy TSL 3, where he won with Naniwa. He won the 2012 DreamHack Open Stockholm, where he won with Polt. He won the Sweden Nationals. He won the eSport SM Championship Finals. He won $10,000 over there. So, you know, as with Nurture, as with other players, the list goes on and on. I'm going to just check what are we going to do right now. Not much yet. I'm kind of wondering because I'm wondering what kind of games we are going to see. But back to Mana, who is probably going to play against Torzen. Also a lot of stuff. Winning the Gigabyte NVIDIA Invitational number 4. He won the DreamHack Open Summer when he won against Dimaga. He won a lot of stuff too. He won the Gamers Assembly 2012. He won the MSI Pro Cup number 5. No, he was third in the MSI Pro Cup number 5. Yeah, so it's a lot. It's a lot with Mana. He's actually in Korea right now, and he just passed his. We call them the maturity exams in Poland, and. Alright, so we are just waiting for Torzen right now. Mana is already ready, which was kind of a bad thing for me to say. Is there... Yep, Torzen is already here, so we are going to start this this show. We are going to get the show on the road quite soon, ladies and gentlemen. Best of 3 between Mana and Torzen. And this is actually great because... I really want to see Mana, you know, just duke it out with such a great Terran player as Torzen. Mana, you know what's the best thing about Mana is that he was thrown out of Code S. He was defeated in Code A, but he's not going to stop. He's just going to train harder. And I saw his Twitter. I saw his input on Twitter, and he was like, you know what, I lost, but I'm just gonna train harder to get back into Code A, to get back into other tournaments, and just I want to be the better player. So he's not under the weather. He's just fighting for it, and that's great. At the same time, Torzen is a really formidable opponent. So let's see, what are we going to see? The map pool has been posted. It is Antigua Shipyard, Cloud Kingdom, Daybreak, Entombed Valley, Ohana, Shakuras, Plateau, and Taldarim Altar. We are going to start the Veto in a few seconds over here. Torzen will start. We'll see what the first map will be. But back to Torzen for a little bit. He's a former human player from Warcraft 3. He played around 50 games of StarCraft Broodword, and that's about it. There's this funny thing about Torzen, because he was playing in the GSL, and the Korean caster, you know, the announcer, the Korean announcer got this. His name wrong, and he pronounced it Master Jane or something like that instead of Mouse Torzen. He said something similar to Master Jane. But anyway, Torzen vetoes Daybreak. Mana is going to veto Antigua and Shakuras, and Torzen vetoes Taldarim. So we are going to play on Cloud, Kingdom, Entombed Valley, and Ohana. Mana is going to choose Ohana as his first map, and as I said, the Korean announcer has a really great thing with mispronouncing names, and it's actually quite funny, I have to say. For me, it's I remember when Mana was playing his first GSL game. I was so hyped because I'm from Poland, so I was so hyped, and this Korean announcer goes Moju Mana, and I was laughing my face off. It was so funny. But anyway, Torzen is going to choose the second map, and it's going to be, I actually don't know, because Torzen didn't say just yet. But the map is up, the lobby should be up right now, so we are going to start this game in probably just a few seconds. There we go. So, Mana against Solzane. Let's remember, this is the best of 3 between these two players, and we are going to start in just a few seconds. A PvT, and a great PvT between these two contestants is going to be absolutely amazing. And I'm kind of wondering what is going to happen, because right now I'm kind of looking at it, and Mana had a lot of training thus far in Korea, but at the same time Solzane is a force to be reckoned with. So I'm kind of wondering what the outcome of these games is going to be. But anyway, we are going to start, well, probably in a few minutes. So Anna, I don't know if you are aware of the fact that Ohana
Yes.
means your mama.
Oh, silly bunny.
Right, so you can't build motherships on Ohana, because that would be like your mama is on your mama. And second, anyway, second map is going to be Entombed Valley. So Ohana, Entombed Valley, and Cloud Kingdom is going to be are going to be our 3 maps. We'll see if this is going to get into Cloud Kingdom, because this is a best of 3 for those who do not, you know, follow tournaments and tournament rules. Best of 3 means you have to win 2 games. 2 games is what is going to get you a win. Entombed Valley is all positions. Asks Mana. This is the WCS version. So, yep, this is the every position, all position versions. All right, so we are ready. Mana against Solzane is going to start in just a few seconds. Hopefully, are you hyped? Are you hyped? I am hyped. I'm absolutely. This is going to be so good. So, yeah, hands on the keyboard, guys. We are going to start an epic PvZ in just a few minutes. Mana chose a red color, while Solzane is going to be a blue Terran. And, yep, we are going to have our players ready, so let's get this show on the road. Let's rev up the engines. Are you ready to rumble? And this is going to be our first game of MSI Pro Cup Worldwide European Qualifier. We already have 2 players that have qualified, which are obviously Stefano and Lucifron. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I am so pumped. Alright, so this is getting a bit longer than I've expected it would take with... come on then. Shouldn't be taking so long, really. I actually don't know what the computer is doing, so it should... Oh, there we go. Onwards to glory! Warriors on Ohana. And yeah, this is the official English stream. So if you guys could just spread the word that the Polish flag on my stream is actually a misconception, and it's to confuse the enemy. So we are loaded, but actually we are not in the game yet. So I guess the screen is going to flash and change into one of the starting positions. White Terran unit Tors Why Thors do not carry hammers? Well, probably because they are not employed in construction work or something like that. Right. Anyway, a PVT. Oh my God, I just love Zerko, right? Actually, a PVT again with Mana and Thorzain. And are we gonna see this game start? I'm actually getting anxious because you know, I know how Ohana looks like, but so this game should. Oh, there we go! Amazing, amazing. I just need to adjust something. I need to adjust one thing, guys. So yeah, we don't have to have the health bars on all the time. We can, you know, get this like that. Anyway, once again, thanks for being nice to the Nercho and Vortex, says Mana. No problem, dear. And Thorzain. So this is something that's happening over here, guys. Anyway, Thorzain and Mana really like each other. So I'm not surprised they are nice to each other right now. Anyway, first game of this epic best of 3, ladies and gentlemen, obviously, with us over here on the stream, ZTV. And I am so happy to bring you these awesome games. Mana playing as a red Protoss. So what is going on? Should we regame? I'm confused now. What the hell? But anyway, Thorzain as a blue Terran, Mana obviously on Tosh's account. So this is actually not, this is Mana. This is not Tosh. Is playing as a red Protoss. We have this game on the chat for you that are on the chat. If you see that sprocket at the bottom right corner of the chat, when you click it, you can change your name color, and then you can change it to the color of the player you are rooting for. So if you are rooting for Mana, just change it to red, and if you want Stefano to win, just change it to blue. But back to the game.
That's not Stefano.
I'm sorry, Thorzain. Why am I saying Stefano? Why am
Because you love Zerg.
Yeah, actually, I'm so confused right now. Okay, anyway, Thorzain. You know, it could be because I want to see an epic battle between Stefano and Mana, which would be so amazing. But anyway, Thorzain as a blue Terran. As you can see, he already has his refinery, so this is not your typical 1-Rax expander against Protoss. Mana is going to see that, and he's probably going to react appropriately. And there we go, a second assimilator, so Mana is not going to get a fast expansion. On Ohana, this expansion is actually quite something that you could just do, because there's this narrow ramp, so both Protoss and Terran players can just try and wall off and defend on the ramp, and everything attacking up the ramp is, you know, is going to get surrounded. The defending player is going to have a huge defender's advantage and a greater concave, and so on. So Thorzain is going the factory route, so this is going to probably be a 1-1-1 build with, or maybe without the Banshees. Thorzain with the Tech Lab, Barracks creating some marauders right now, so actually a very interesting build from Thorzain we are seeing right now. How is Mana going to react to that? He's building a 1 Stalker, and right now this is, well, this is not showing us pretty much anything. There's going to be a sentry over here. Nice scout from Mana, checking if his opponent has some proxy factories, proxy barracks, proxy anything in the vicinity of his main base. We already have some, you know, advanced movement from Mana, but actually this the concussive shell almost being completed for Thorzain. So actually this zealot could be this zealot and this stalker could be in grave danger. Are we gonna see? Yep, there we go. One zealot is going to get destroyed. It's not going to run away. It's not going to deal a lot of damage with the concussive shell. Are we gonna see Thorzain trying to defend? Well, actually he's taking a lot of SCVs. There's 5 SCVs being taken with this whole army. There's 1 stalker over here. He's going to see this in just a few seconds, and this is going to be amazingly tough, I'd say, for Mana to defend. He's actually expanding and building 2 additional gateways and a robotic facility, so he actually doesn't have much to defend against this. He desperately needs more units. He desperately needs force fields to defend against this push, and Thorzain is in a really great spot to deal some much needed hurt. Right now, Mana with 28 propulse against 25 SCVs, he's going to build two bunkers over here, and this is actually great because what can Mana do? Obviously, he can just wall off this ramp with force fields, but at the same time, if he chooses to go down over here, he's going to get into the line of fire of these two bunkers. So this is actually going to be a great position, and Mana is pausing the game. It seems like he has wrong hotkeys because he's playing on another account. So the hotkeys are all wrong. Yeah, got Protosser hotkeys. Oh damn! So actually, Mana has his 3 gateways, and he also has a Immortal being warped in. Nice force field. Tozin cannot ascend the ramp, and there's already a pylon over here. So if Mana wants to counterattack, he can be in a great position to do just that. At the same time, he has one Immortal. Are we gonna see another one? There we go. Another Immortal being chrono boosted. The bunkers are already being manned with Marines and Marauders. So this is actually not a great spot for Mana because Tozin is expanding much earlier than his opponent. He's also going to just build some more production buildings, some additional barracks, and is Mana going to try and descend the ramp? This could be problematic for him because his opponent is going to have a better concave, he's going to have a better position, and Forzane is going to, yep, he's just going home right now, and Mana can expand. Is he going to do that though? I'm kind of wondering. There's one Zealot over here. Forzane does not know about this, so we could see an attack from Mana. I'm not saying no. And yes, Forzane is a super nice player. And a super nice guy, just as Hexa says. We asked him for Heart of the Swarm replay, and he just threw stuff at us, alright? He just threw stuff at us like money. But anyway, Mana is doing a great thing. He's expanding, but at the same time, he's going to try and attack. There's 2 bunkers over here, but he's just going to bypass that and attack the rogues. There's 4 Hellions over here, so this is not safe for... Oh, but Mana left 1 sentry over here, and this is great. With the probe over here, this is actually amazing. And is Tozin going to attack it? The great force has been put down, and there we go. Mana already on the ramp. 1 bunker is on fire, the second one is not being attacked just yet, but Mana is in a great position. He's targeting the Marauders, he's targeting a lot of units, and now are we gonna see the second bunker fall? Mana already still has a few units over here. There we go, 2 Stalkers being warped in the mineral run, because we do have a few Hellions over here, but Mana is in a commanding position. He's going to destroy this orbital command if Tozin doesn't lift it up and fly away. Already a few medivacs. Do we have a stim? There's stim, but there's just not enough units to defend against this, and the SCVs are trying to repair, but are they gonna be successful? Oh, this orbital command is going to fall, and this is actually a huge blow for Tozin, and Mana in a great spot to maybe not ascend the ramp, but actually he's going to go there uncontested. And just wail away at these buildings. Forzane trying to pull some SCVs to defend against this. Are we gonna see some great force feed? Tozin is wary of that, and he's not going to go down the ramp because he knows I'm going to get split into like a level 1 goblin slashed by a berserker. So right now it's not really looking too good for Tozin. He's going to try and drop, but at the same time Mana already with a well, maybe not sizable army, but he has 3 warp gates. He has a robotics facility, so he can and he probably will warp in more units into his main. There should be a pylon over here, so he can warp into the natural. But at the same time, Tozin is dropping his units, so he's not going to drop or do anything. Well, his army is inferior. And that's actually what's going to hurt Forzane, because he cannot attack, he cannot deal any damage to his opponent, and this is actually what there's 1 medivac, a few Marauders, a few Marines, and that's about it. And there we go. Oh, nice attack by Mana, but he has to get back with his Stalkers, because right now they are paper thin against Marauder fire. Not really amazing force feed, but at the same time the Stalker fire is thinning out these the Marauder and Marine ranks. We have 3 medivacs, so they are contributing to the lifespan of the Marauders. Nice target fire of the Stalkers, but at the same same time, there's one Immortal with 8 kills already, and Guardian Shield is contributing to the attack. And there we go, Tolzien. Yep, Tolzien doesn't really stand the chance against this army. He's pulling SCVs again to at least stand the chance against this army, but with one Marauder, a lot of sentries, and maybe another Guardian Shield. There we go, another Guardian Shield. He's going to be quite successful at this attack. A lot of SCVs has been destroyed, and there we go, GG from Tolzien and Mana. 1-0 in this best of 3. So we have the first victory in this group B, and it goes to Mana. I'm going to say a nice game, and the second one is going to be in just a few seconds. I believe we are already in the lobby, so we're gonna get this show on the road, ladies and gentlemen, and the show is absolutely amazing. Close your eyes if you are under 18, because it's just obscene. Marilyn Manson would like to sing a song about that. More casters, more stuff coming into the game. And yep, we are going to see some amazing games in just a few minutes. So yep, if you have some guys who want to watch this stream in English, in broken English, but nonetheless in English, just just spread the word, because not everyone knows that this stream is in English, that there is an English stream for this tournament. And I would like them to see this amazing game. Mana already pending into the lobby. We see Tolzien already doing the same thing. Entombed Valley, as I said, is going to be our next map, so stay tuned, and we should have this game up and running in no time. So, the thing about Mana and Tolzien is that I'd say both of these players are kinda... Actually, I wanted to say that they are kinda passive, but that would be entirely the truth. And actually, we saw some amazing aggressive play from them, 5 minutes before. So I'm going to say that I'm just gonna throw whatever I wanted to say out of the window, and we are going to start the second game. Tolzien as a red Terran, Mana the blue Protoss, winning 1-0 right now. Entombed Valley is going to be our next game. And yes, Mana is a source of magic in many games. I have no idea why he chose this, but yes, Mana is a source of magic, and we will see this magic on Entombed Valley. Is Tolzien the warrior going to stand up against Mana the mage? And there we go, cross position on Entombed Valley, ladies and gentlemen, and I want to see you on the chat. Just, root for your favorite players over here. E.g. Tolzien, top left corner as a red Terran. The blue Protoss on the bottom right is obviously Mouse, Mana. And I want to see some sweat on the chat. I want to see some cheering. And we are starting 1-0. 1-0 for Mana. Let's remember. And this is actually quite problematic for Tolzien, but not everything is lost yet. Let's remember that, first of all, Entombed Valley can be a great map if you want to play more passively, and at the same time, this is only the first best of 3. So Tolzien has at least one more best of 3 before him. So let's just chill. If you are a fan of Tolzien, just chill. Everything's gonna be alright. And so the map, Entombed Valley, pretty self-explanatory, I'd say. We have a really narrow ramp, one force field over here, and you are safe against any types of aggression. I mean the ground aggression. Quite a wide ramp though, so there's a lot of things that you have to build to be able to, you know, wall it off. The natural, obviously, just like every other natural with like this peninsula or something like that. I don't even know how to call it. The most prominent thing, the most prominent quality of this map, I'd say, is the third, which is the only entrance that is available from the get-go. Is this smaller ramp? As you can see, you can easily wall it off with like a few gateways, a few supply depots or barracks, and then destroy the rocks, and basically you are well defended on your 3 bases. And this is actually interesting because, for example, the Terran player can just, you know, put some siege tanks over here, and you are going to have the great coverage of both ramps. So this is actually a great spot to defend. At the same time, though, let's see what both of these players are going to play. As you can see, Mana already building his cybernetic core and a second assimilator, so that's quite important. At the same time, though, oh, is this probe going to see anything? Nope, nope, that's going to be about it. So what did Mana actually see? He doesn't know that Tolzane has his gas already. He doesn't know that he's building a second refinery, and he doesn't obviously know that there's a factory on this small thingy being produced right now. So obviously the second refinery is going to tell us that Tolzane most probably going to go the cloaked Banshee route. And Zed, do you have lags at game? Nope, I don't have any lags, so that's actually not my problem. So right now I'm kind of wondering what Tolzane is going to do, because well, we have Marines probably that are going to get built, but this oh, nice position for this starport, and Mana will not see it, even if he gets into Tolzane's base. So this is actually really great. And well, Mana is expanding. He doesn't have his robotics facility yet, so if Tolzane goes the cloaked Banshee route, this actually could prove problematic for Mana. So we'll see how he handles it. And Tolzane right now, I'm going to say, is not in a lead. Obviously, he's not in a lead when it comes to the expansion, because he's not building his even. But right now, if Tolzane deals damage with this could be very bad for Mana. He's building his robotics facility though, so everything is up in the open right now for both of these players. Tolzane could deal some damage still with the Banshee, but at the same time, if he researches Crow, and actually he's building a Medivac, so actually this is going to be a great thing for Tolzane, because he's probably going to attack with Marines. Well, actually, he's going to attack with one type of unit, so with one type of unit over here, and then he's going to drop the second one into the main, and these are going to be Hellions. I saw people attacking with Hellions and then dropping with the Marines, but that's actually irrelevant for this game. One observer already in place. We do have a few stalkers. Oh, and Mana is going to see that. Mana is going to see this Medivac. Yes, he does see that, and Tolzane gets repelled. We have a few Marines trying to attack this natural. Are we gonna see some forces being placed? Actually, Tolzane shouldn't ascend this ramp, because if he does, he's going to just get destroyed, absolutely destroyed. And Mana can just, you know, dance with the stalkers and deal some damage with that. And Tolzane is going, yep, Tolzane right now is basically all-inning. He's not expanding, he's not doing anything, he's building more Banshees, he's building some siege tanks, so basically, yep, he's probably going to research siege tech and then just all-in. Hardcore style, Opa hardcore style. Tolzane, well, if when Mana sees the Banshee, I think he's going to be quite sure that something is up over here. One Banshee can destroy one Stalker, so we have a few friends coming to help. And is this Banshee to get destroyed? It could do some damage, but there we go. Not really much has been dealt with this Banshee, but Hellions are coming back, and they want blood, they want revenge for the destroyed Banshee. Are we gonna see one force field? There could be one force field over here, but with this force field, oh, the Medivac gets picked off But with this force field, actually, Tolzin could just, you know, back up and destroy these few probes. At the same time, though, he's just going to all in, no stim pack, and there we go. Siege tech, a few tanks, a lot of SCVs, and Tolzin effectively is all inning right now. Just a second. So, is Tolzin going to be successful? Well, Mana is trying to chrono boost an Immortal. He doesn't know this is coming yet. The only thing actually he sees the tech lab, he sees the tank, so I think he's right now aware of the fact that his opponent is going to all in him, and is this going to be successful? Mana doesn't really have a lot of units. 6 Stalkers, 4 Zealots, 2 Sentries against 22 Marines, 3 Tanks, 2 Banshees, 3 Hellions, and there we go. The trap has been sprung. The Tolzin is going to try and attack. The siege mode is finished right now, so if he sieges up his tanks in a good spot, this is going to be amazing. But are we going to see a target fire on this Immortal? One siege tank is being targeted. Are we going to see that the Immortal being targeted? No, we will not. The one tank is going to go down. The second one down already. So Mana has a chance. Mana has a chance, but at the same time there are 2 Banshees in his mineral line, dealing some much needed damage to 30 probes against 29 SCVs. There's a bunker up already. There's a second Immortal already though. So this could be not bad. So right now there's only one siege tank, and it's gonna get picked off really easily, and Tolzin is not holding position near the bunker. So actually this bunker wasn't contributing to the fight as much, and this actually looks like Tolzin is going to lose this game. He's trying to back off. He has a siege tank and a Banshee, and that's about it. And Mana is probably, he's just going to attack. So that actually looks like Mana is going to win right here, right now. There's one siege tank over here. It's getting picked off. Yeah, there we go. Not even one Immortal died. So right now, well, Tolzin is just losing everything. GG, and Mana wins 2-0 with the Terran. And, well, a much-needed victory for Mana. And we are going to see what the other game is going to be and where is going to be, because we are on the North American server right now. Go EU, says the admin. So we are going to go into the European server. Just a few minutes, guys. We have to switch servers. And we are going to be back with you in a few seconds. And there we go, back on the EU server, and we are going to get in with another game. What's it gonna be? Nerchio, ladies and gentlemen, Nerchio is going to play in MSI World Pro Cup Worldwide against Vortex. So this is going to be a ZVZ. Mana already won with Tolzin 2-0. And we're going to get back into this tournament in just a few seconds. Mana already 1 point ahead in the bracket. And we should be starting soon. So, if anyone has any questions in the chat, I will be more than happy to answer them to the best of my ability. Or not. Oh, and we should... Oh, there we go. There's... Let there be light and planets revolving and battle cruisers floating, and I don't see a battle cruiser though, so I don't know where it is. Back to the tournament though, and to the chat. If you guys have any questions, I will be more than happy to answer them. Yep, people are already in the chat channel, so we should be starting this show quite soon. Which is great because I want more games. I don't know about you, but I want more amazing games for today, and with these kind of players, this is bound to happen, that we are going to have amazing games. Yesterday we ended at like 1 AM. so that was 10. So that was great. So that was amazing. What is your favorite color? I've no idea how this is relevant to anything, but it depends.
It's important.
It's how is it important? I mean, I guess
it's crucial.
All right. I only know 16 colors. I'm not a woman or anything like that. I actually was.
Wait,
all right.
What do you mean, a woman or anything like that? What even that's supposed
all right.
to mean?
Okay. I was in the Castorama. It's this shop with concrete and bricks and paint and stuff like that. Everything to the DIY store. You know what I mean? The home improvement store. Oh, the home improvement depot. It's a huge store, right? Like Tesco. And we went to buy some paint for the kitchen, right? And I go there and there's like this autumn mushrooms, right? And that's the name of the color of the paint, autumn mushrooms. Like who's making up these names? Like there's this name and it looks like this kind of creamy something, and it says Hollywood. How is Hollywood related to creamy? I mean, I guess it is in porn business or something. I've no idea who designs these names, the paint names.
They are supposed to sound attractive, right? Like you have a kind of an olive color. You're gonna call it
Olive
Garden. Yeah, you're not gonna call it. It kind of looks like crap.
Well, it doesn't look like crap,
but... It needs to sell.
All right. So MSI Pro Cup, right? And thank you for Q115 and Lord Larvace for pasting the Wikipedia links. That's really great. And you don't have to put spaces before the dots and stuff. We don't have this on this channel. When there's some tiny URLs or something like that, we just ban them. But anyway, you can talk about anything on the chat. It's for you. It's for you. So just don't spam or do anything silly, and we're gonna be all right. So man versus and how men and women see color. And this is what I'm like. Cayenne, Maroon. I know Maroon. It's Maroon 5, and they make songs. All right.
Oh, come on.
Bubblegum, it's not a color, all right? Bubblegum is not a color. And it's pink. And and this this winter fresh or something, it's green or white. So this is a fake bubblegum, all right? Spring is not a color, all right? It's green. Jesus Christ. All right, I'm glad. This is one of the things that make me glad that I'm not a female. All right. Not that I don't like females. I really love females. All right. And stuff. But yeah, females are great. I mean, there are two ways.
Females are great.
All right.
You're so smooth.
Did you know? Did you know? There are two ways to understand women. And
the first one doesn't work, and the second one doesn't exist.
Yep.
Good boy.
That's exactly. What I meant. All right.
There's a question for you. Do you like sport? Of course he doesn't. He's a nerd.
Do I like sports? Of course. I play FIFA. Right. No, I actually don't play FIFA. The only sport that I like is the air hockey. Actually, is that a sport? Is that even a sport? Actually, I like the
air hockey.
Yeah, the you know, you have the.
There is no such thing. There is
air
ice
hockey.
hockey and the grass hockey.
No, air hockey. You have this. It looks like ping
like
pong.
Air car?
No. It looks like ping pong, and you have two handles, and you shoot, and you try to shoot this this small hockey thingy into the goal, and it floats above the table because the table has holes in it, and. You don't know what air hockey is? Seriously? That's like the best thing
no,
ever.
I have no idea. You're making this up.
No, seriously.
There's no such thing.
Right now, the chat is going to tell you that there is a great thing that is called the air hockey, and it's amazing.
Okay. Meantime, guys, we're talking nonsense because we're waiting for the players to change the servers and all the streamers.
And you
so
have
the
been
game
removed.
will start soon.
Yes, and you have been removed, and we are going to start Voltix against Nercho, and I've got to change the overlay because I had to. You know, I had to tell you. All right.
You effed up. It's done.
All right. So. Voltix against Nercho. Daybreak is going to be our first map, and this is a ZVZ in MSI Pro Cup Worldwide European Qualifier Group B, ladies and gentlemen. And we are going to get into this game in just a few seconds. Air hockey, dude. Alright, so Voltix against Nercho. I'm going to say that this is going to be a pretty even game, but at the same time, let's think about this for a second. Voltix at the top right corner. So everyone that is rooting for Voltix, you have to change your name right now. You have to change your name on the chat to red. And I want to see red. I want to see red names right now. You have to spam for Voltix right bloody now. And we are on Daybreak with Voltix spawning at the top right location, obviously as a Zerg. So we had some red, so let's have some blue. So blue, guys, everyone that is rooting for Nercho, you have to change your name on the chat to blue, and you have to spam right now if you want Nercho to win. This is a best of 3, so we are going to have at least 2 games. Mana already won with Torzin. That was 2-0, and Torzin wasn't really happy about that. Wasn't really happy about that. So I'm guessing that it was a last minute change because Nercho was supposed to play with Torzin, and Voltix was pitted against Mana. So we would have had a ZVT and ZVP, but right now ZVZ between these two players. The air hockey disc is called a puck. So you see, air hockey is the real thing. Alright, and you didn't believe me. So anyway, I'm always right, so I'm right now, so yeah. Nercho 15 hatch from this player, while Voltix is building his spawning pool. So right now, this is not something that we are going to say is going to change this game dramatically. As you can see, Voltix is not grabbing a gas geyser, so basically he's going to expand, and this is actually a great thing about ZVZ, is that it's not really such a I'd say maybe not random, but really tough to predict matchup like PvP in regards to what your opponent is doing. But at the same time, there are those differences that you can expect, that you can exploit to kill your enemy and defend against his shenanigans. So. So I'm actually wondering what both of these players are going to do. Voltix, obviously, with an aerial queen, is going to try and get on Nercho's level when it comes to the amount of larvae, because right now Nercho has the earlier expansion. This hatchery is not yet finished. Voltix at the same time is grabbing some gas from the extractor. Nercho doing exactly the same thing, and yeah, it's absolutely close. So Nercho with his metabolic boost is not going to be far away from Vortex. This is actually the thing is about when you think about it, right? Zerglings, right? Are like always the you know, the women pets. The one with wings are always better. So you know, just keep that in mind, all right? That, you know, and when your woman tells you to buy something from the shop because it's one of these days, get a metabolic boost, all right? And by that I mean just run like hell, dude, because she's not gonna wait when she's in that state. All right, so Nercho with the Baneling Nest, quite nice, I'd say, but Vortex is not having his Baneling Nest right now, so this could prove this could show Nercho an opening for an early attack, but at the same time I'm kind of wondering if Nercho is going to play this defensively and just not attack for a few minutes while droning. So we are going to wait just a few minutes. A Baneling Nest and Spike Roller for Vortex. Let's remember that Vortex had an amazing performance at WCS European Finals, so it shows that this is a truly great player. We're gonna talk about him between the games, but at the same time, let's see. Nercho, more drones, building 10 Zerglings right now, already having 8 on the field of battle, and there we go, 10 Zerglings trying to, you know, destroy a Zergling or two. So what's how are the overloads? Because this is really important. Nercho already overloads in critical places. I actually don't like not having overload by Nercho over here. Because we have a really great overload spread at the topmost portion of the map. But at the same time, a few Zerglings, a Spanker and the Queen are going to deter Nercho from attacking. Nercho on a slight supply block, not building an overload just yet. So actually, this is going to supply block him for a good 25 seconds of the 25 seconds game time. Nice snipe of the Baneling, and Vortex is now not going to take any of that. Right now, I am going to say, oh, Spires for both of these players, so we are going to see some mutaplay, and actually mutaplay is getting quite common in ZVZ. I'm kind of wondering if this is going to turn into Mutaling wars from Brood War, and as you remember, in Brood War there's a lot of Mutaling. If you want to see some amazing Mutaling micro, just watch a OSL or MSL ZVZ from the last three years. But back into the game. 8 minutes into the game, both of these players are expanding. Really nice timing on this expansion. Now we're gonna see a snipe. Nope, because with 4 Banes, Vortex is more than prepared to defend against this little aggression. And with these numbers of Zerglings, Nercho can't really do anything. He's gonna try and scout something, but the thing is, he's gonna scout absolutely anything, and this is actually problematic because he cannot. Yep, this Zergling is too weak to get down here and scout for Spire. And I'm actually wondering what is going to happen, because both of these players are building, well, Nercho is building Mutalisks a bit earlier than Vortex. Vortex only now building his 8 Mutas, Nercho with 7. We do have Baneling, Zergling Wars, and is Nercho going to connect his Baneling? Doesn't seem like it. So everything is going to get hot and bloody in air, and basically one thing, your Zerglings are not really effective against Mutalisk. Who would have thought, because they don't attack air, but at the same time you can destroy your opponent's overlords, and this is actually quite important. Nercho's losing a queen, and that was nice. That was a nice little aggression by Vortex. Nercho losing a queen over there. We already have a few Mutalisks moving through the map. Nercho is going to try and attack, but at the same time he's getting attacked in this expansion, and this is actually looking like well, Vortex has actually, it's Nercho who has one Mutalisk more than his opponent, and a lot of Zerg players say, you know, when you play Muta versus Muta, just, oh, nice Banes. over here. When you play Muta versus Muta, you just upgrade armor first, and this is actually what both of these players are doing, because Mutalisks, for those of you who don't know, attack with glaive worms, and these are bouncing attacks. Basically, it bounces from the original target to 2 more targets, and deals smaller damage to the additional 2 targets. But actually, Nercho is going to try and defend this attack. He has superior Mutalisk's numbers, and actually he's going to have +1 earlier than his opponent. So this could provide an opening for Nercho. But at the same time, he's getting harassed by Zerglings. This is going to prove a bit interesting. At the same time, Mutalisk is trying and destroying a Vespene Geyser. This is actually quite good for Vortex, because he wants his opponent to have less gas than he does, because that equals less Mutalisk. And at the same time, we have 1 Spore Crawler going down. The Queen is already dead, and there's some damage being dealt by Vortex. He's already up in supply, and at the same time he's attacking the 3rd expansion with Zergling. There's already some Zerglings over here. Where are the Mutas for Nercho? He has 16 Mutalisks. I don't see them anywhere on the map. Am I blind or something like that? Oh, there we go. There are the Mutas. But at the same time, Nercho has 16 of them. Vortex with a few less, so he didn't consolidate his forces with the additional Mutalisks that he has. He has 18 against 16, so Nercho has a few less. At the same time, though, Nercho had this earlier armor upgrade, but with flyer attacks level 1 being quite quicker for Vortex, he could have an advantage over here. And look at how nice are the attacks from Vortex. He's attacking at 2 places at once. He's trying to assault this expansion at the same time with Mutason in the main base of Nercho. And now we're gonna see a successful defense. 20 Mutalisks against 50 Mutalisks right now. So Vortex on the offensive. Vortex with superior numbers. This is +1 armor against +1 armor. Is Nercho going to have enough? Doesn't look like it. Actually, doesn't look like it. There's 1 Spore Crawler trying to. Oh, actually, the Vortex didn't see the Spore Crawler, so he's being dealt some critical damage right now, and Vortex is going to get deflected. He lost a lot of Mutalisks over here, and Nercho, with the skin of his teeth, has been able to defend against this aggression. Actually, it's not over yet though, because Vortex is going to have superior Mutalisk numbers, and he already has 10 against 9 and is building 4 more, whereas 5 more, whereas Nercho is building 4. So actually Nercho has 1 more Muta right now. So I'm kind of wondering how is Vortex going to proceed. He has around 30 Zerglings, 70 Mutalisks in his control group. So when it comes to Nercho, here, he has both Zerglings and Mutalisks in 1 control group. So I don't think this is actually a great thing to do. But at the same time, Nercho has great mouse control. So there we go, Vortex with 11 Mutalisks. Nercho has superior numbers. He already has a Queen too, but Vortex has +1/+1, whereas Nercho only has the armor upgrade. Vortex already researching +2 attack upgrades, and this is going to be huge. This is actually going to be huge if Nercho doesn't catch wind of these upgrades. I'm kind of wondering what is Vortex going to do, what is Nercho going to do about it. And right now, I believe he has more Mutalisks than his opponent, so he could attack. There's no Spore Crawlers over here. There's only 1 Queen, and if Nercho attacks, successfully, this could prove really profitable for the Polish player. Right now, Vortex is on the defense. He's trying to build more Mutalisks, but it's 15 against 11. Do we see the full numbers over here? There's Nercho having 13 Mutalisks over here against Vortex, who has quite less, but he has +1/+1. But this air battle is going to be won by Nercho. And on the ground, though, Nercho is getting decimated, and a lot of Zerglings are swarming into his probably into his 3rd base. There's no defense over here. Where are the Zerglings? There are a few Banes over here, so Nercho can defend against that. But at the same time, the Mutalisks are going to attack the main. There's 1 Spore Crawler over here with the Queen. This is basically a skeleton crew for the air defense for Nercho, and he has to do something about this because, well, right now Nercho, nice transfusion, as I have to say. Every Mutalisk counts, and Nercho has 4 more of them, but at the same time, +2 is going to get research pretty soon. Nacho is trying to research Flyer Carapace level 2, but it's basically too little, too late. With +1 on Zerglings, though, he could be victorious on the ground, and this is actually quite interesting. Well, right now I'm kinda guessing that, well, Nacho, well, he doesn't really know. He doesn't really know what his opponent has in store for him, so, I'm kinda wondering what Nacho is going to do. More Mutalisks on the way, and as you can see, there's quite a lot that Nacho is building. 21 against 21 though, and Nacho is going to have more Mutalisks because he's building more Mutalisks right now. But at the same time, his opponent already has +2 attack, and this is +2 +1 against +1 +0, and this is actually great for Vortex. Nacho is losing his Mutalisks. Vortex has less Mutas, but at the same time, is Nacho going to be able to deflect this attack? Even with inferior upgrades, Nacho is able to destroy a lot of Mutalisks and a lot of Zerglings. As you can see, he's already chasing Vortex through the whole map, and this is looking good for the blue Zerg. 150 supply against 89. The Queen is going to fall down most probably. There's a few Mutalisks that are getting. Oh, nice transfusion from Vortex. And Nacho is going to have to back off, but at the same time there's a lot of Zerglings on the ground, decimating the mineral line and the gas line. Most importantly, the gas line for Vortex. Vortex is going to win the air battle, but this could mean curtains for this base. There we go, Nacho targeting the hatchery. This is going to be huge if this hatchery is destroyed, and this is going to be a huge blow into Vortex's economy. Actually, he lost around 16 drones, and with 37 against 64 of Nacho, Nacho is looking really good when it comes to the drone numbers, to the economy, and to the Zerglings numbers. Actually, he has right now, Nacho has 47 Zerglings against 7 Zerglings, and he's dealing a lot of damage in the mineral line. Right here, he could deal some damage too. And there we go, a few drones already being destroyed. The Mutalisks are obviously going to defend against that and deflect this push, but at the same time Nacho is just building more Mutalisks. He has 9 against 12, 13. There's +2 Flyer Carapace already, but well, Nacho needs more upgrades right now. He lost this air battle because of inferior upgrades, and if he didn't, this could be GG right now. But Nacho, he doesn't really have a lot of upgrades, so he has to endure this game for a few more minutes, and I believe that he's going to win because we have 137 against 69. Vortex is trying to attack, but Nacho with 8 Mutalisks right now against 8 Mutalisks. This is going to be GG, and Nacho wins 1-0 in this first game of today's evening with MSI Pro Cup Worldwide. Ladies and gentlemen, second game coming in soon. So, second game is going to be up in just a few seconds. And, yep. 1-0 for Nacho, so, yep, Vortex really has to, you know, think about something. And when you think about it, Nacho had a really good economy, and what was happening basically was this attack by Vortex that had superior numbers of Mutalisks in Nacho's main base. I believe he didn't even see the Spore Crawl that was rooting below the Mutalisks of Vortex. So Nacho with the Queen and with the Spore Crawl was able to defend, even though he had less Mutalisks. And I'm kind of wondering because Vortex did a lot of stuff properly. He had better upgrades, he had a lot of Mutalisks, he had a great economy going on, but Nacho was just, you know, he was just like I would say like a beast. You know, he doesn't care about finesse or anything. He's just gonna go for it and destroy. So, we are going to go into this next game in just a few minutes. And we should be ready to go.
Oh no, I've missed.
Yep.
Who won?
Nacho. Oh.
Yes.
Vortex is ready, and Nercho is probably going to say he's ready too. So we should be starting this game in just a few minutes. And there we go, second game with Vortex against Nercho. We are starting in just a few seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Shakura's Plateau is going to be our second map, and there are a few maps that we don't see often in tournaments. Right now, Vortex against Nercho, and this is going to be a ZVZ. Shakura's Plateau is a map that I'd say, well, predates dinosaurs, really. It was a map that was used in the battle report for a Wings of Liberty beta, and there was a 2v2 played on that map, and David Kim, if I recall correctly, was in this battle report. But right now, Vortex against Nercho, we still have one person that is trying to load this game, so we are going to have to wait just a few minutes, just a few seconds. Alright, and there we go. So, just a slight lag at the start of the game, and for those people who are asking to change the flag on Team Liquid, I actually cannot do it. Basically, it has to be an admin, a Team Liquid admin who can change it. So I'm actually unable to do that. If you know an admin, he could change it for me. That'd be great. Or you could just tell people that this is an English stream. For this tournament. Ace and Nercho at the top right location, playing as a blue Zerg. His opponent, the red Zerg, is Vortex, and we are on, as I said, Shakura's Plateau. Someone says, I love Shakura's for ZVZ. That's actually... I'd say, well, the ZVZ is actually quite a volatile matchup. So when it comes to the map, there are some topographical features on this map that are going to change, well, maybe a thing or two. But at the same time, I'm kind of wondering if these guys are going to play the Mutawars again, because well, Vortex made a few critical mistakes, most notably fighting against Nercho in his main, where Nercho has a Spore Crawler over there, rooted beneath the Vortex's Mutalisks, and that was something that he shouldn't have done. And he looked good, but at the same time Nercho was just a beast. So with these slight mistakes from Vortex, he lost the first game. 1-0 for Nercho in this best of 3, and as I said, we are playing the double tournament mode, which means the winners are going to meet in one game, and the losers from the first best of 3 are going to meet in another game. So Mana is waiting for the winner of this game, and at the same time Vortex, I'm sorry, and at the same time Torzane is waiting for the loser, because he lost with Mana 2-0. Nercho, 15 hatch into a pool, and the Gazer already being taken by the Extractor. This is basically the same thing for Vortex. As you can see, these buildings and units are basically being built at the same time, so with maybe a slight 1-2 second differences. So right now Nercho is, well, we have to wait and see what kind of differences actually we will see. in this game. Vortex already mining gas, probably the same going on for Nerchio. Few Zerglings over here for Nerchio, 2 queens. Vortex right now not building any Zerglings, so he's going to have a 1 drone advantage. Actually, he has 2, well, yeah, he has 1 drone advantage right now. So what is going to happen? Probably some baning nests being planted. When you do a 15 hatch, it's basically standard to build the bailing nest, and with these 2 players doing such an opening, it's almost guaranteed that we are going to see a bailing nest. There were a few players and a few games where I saw a 15 hatch with a switch to some fast roaches, and it's cute, it's nice, it catches your opponent off guard, but at the same time, if you get attacked with a lot of Zerglings and Banes, well, these roaches can be really too few and too far in between for them to defend effectively against this kind of aggression. So Vortex Spinecrawler Baning Nest, at the same time we do see an evolution chamber being built for Nerchio. So is this going to be some sort of a quick upgrade attack? We'll see in just a few minutes. Right now these Zerglings are going to spot that, if I see correctly. There we go. Yes, the evolution chamber has been spotted, and as with the previous ZVZ, there's a lot of overloads on the map. Why, one would ask? Because in the ZVZ, playing as a Zerg, you don't really have a great anti-air capabilities that can go off creep, because the queen is really slow, and the Hydras are T2 and the Mutas are T2 and so on and so forth. So you just plant your overloads all over the maps, and you can just see what your opponent is doing if he's running towards you or something like that. So we are going to see a few Zerglings trying to get into the mineral line. One nice hold position in the mineral line, and is Nerchio going to try and do something else with the Zerglings? He's trying to destroy a few more drones, but this is largely unsuccessful. Well, 3 drones only destroyed, and Nerchio actually has bigger losses than Vortex. So with 3 drones, this is actually not going to be that problematic for Vortex to just redrawn. At the same time, though, Nerchio has 42 drones against 29, so he did some damage, and he's backing off. This is actually a huge thing for Vortex, because right now he's going to attack, but at the same time, if he doesn't deal damage, Nerchio is going to be in a great spot. The thing is that Nerchio doesn't really have a bailing nest, so these bailings are going to be hugely effective, and if Nerchio is going to defend against that, there's a lot of bailings over here. 2 queens are not going to be able to stop the wave of Zerglings that are in the main right now, killing drones, killing Zerglings, killing queens. There's a lot of banes that exploded over here, but at the same time Nerchio is trying to attack. He almost has +1 armor. Is Nerchio is going to defend? He has transfusion energy, but on the other queen, is he going to throw a transfusion? Right now he has 50 energy. 1 second too late. 1 second too late, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of drones are dying over here. How many are left? 12 for Nerchio, 21 for Vortex. Nerchio is trying to defend. He's trying to save the drones, but this is really tough for Nerchio. His Zerglings are going to get destroyed, and right now he has 8 drones against 21, so this is a terrible. This is actually a terrible thing for Nerchio right now, and this looks like Vortex is going to be able to win this game with this kind of harassment. At the same time, Vortex is losing his queen, and Nerchio has +1 armor on his Zerglings, so they are more effective than the Vortex's Zerglings, and he's going to go home with these drones. Actually, he won, because there's more Zerglings popping out of the cocoons, and with the bailings that's almost dead, Nerchio is trying to achieve something over here. He's gonna build more Zerglings. He's just going to attack. He's building 2 queens, 2 additional queens. He's trying to achieve anything over here, but he only has 8 Zerglings over here. They are more resistance against Vortex's Zerglings. As you can see, they are winning the game, they are winning the fight. 2 queens have been created. Vortex is not building anything, but at the same time he has the Spire. He has superior drone numbers, 20 against 11. There's more Zerglings being destroyed. Is Vortex going to build at least 1 Mutalisk? It could save his life. But at the same time, there we go, Vortex building 2 Mutas. Nerchio falling back out of the natural, and actually this could mean game. This could mean game for Nerchio, because Vortex right now has 600 gas. That means he can build a lot of Mutalisks. and right now, well, I'm kinda wondering if Nacho has any chance in this game. His opponent has Mutas, has superior technology, has superior economy. Well, the only thing going for Nacho is are these little run-bys that he's killing drones with, and at the same time, well, he has a queen, so he can defend against small number of Mutalisks, and he has +1 on his Zerglings, so they are more effective than the regular Vortex's Zerglings. The Bane Nest hasn't been destroyed though, and Vortex is going to try and assault Nacho's base. There are 5 Mutalisks that are going into the base right now. Nacho with only 1 queen to defend. Is he going to be able to defend against this many Mutalisks? Doesn't seem like it. Nice transfusion though, and Nacho could hold over here. He has transfusion energy. Queens in numbers of 3 are trying to transfuse, trying to destroy. 1 Muta goes down, another transfusion, and Nacho going to hold. This looks like a close fight. This queen is going to die, but the second one got transfused, and with only 3 Mutalisks, only 2 Mutalisks, Nacho could defend against this aggression. 2 Mutas left for Vortex, and another set of Zerglings is trying to get into the base. +1 Zergling, +1 Zerglings withstand Banelink explosions from unupgraded Banelings, and this is actually quite important. As you can see, the 3 Banes have exploded, and they didn't really deal a lot of damage. Vortex, on the other hand, has superior Zergling numbers, but does he have enough? 32 against 20 actually for Nacho, but where are the Zerglings for Nacho? He's trying to consolidate his forces, and there we go. We have a huge escalation, and Vortex has to fall back into his Nacho. He doesn't really have any Banelings, and Nacho has a lot of units right now. With +1, he could shoot through all the Zerglings that his opponent has, and he's already destroying drones. 15 drones against 14. So right now Nacho has 2 more drones. Is he going to be able to capitalize on this? Bigger number? And well, right now Vortex with 2 Mutas is going to, well, probably be able to defend, but at what cost? Vortex is losing drones. This is actually unbelievable that GG and Nacho came back to this game in style, 2-0 Vortex, and this is actually absolutely insane that he was able to do that. Right, so next game before us, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to see Mana against Nacho is probably going to be our next game. The winner's game is going to be played as the first one. That was the sickest comeback in ZVZ that I've seen in a month, at least. In a month, at least. So we are going to see what are we going to do with the next game. And let's just wait. I see Mana on the European server, so we are not going to switch. Right, so I guess we are not going to switch the servers, and Mana versus Nacho, and are you guys pumped? Because I am. 2 amazing Polish players duking it out on MSI Pro Cup Worldwide European Qualifier, so stay with us, tell your friends that these amazing players are going to play on this stream, and I'm absolutely pumped for this next game. GG, son! Oh my god. So actually, I'm going to time out you, but that was actually great. All right, so yeah, don't spam. That was great, but
it's only 10 minutes.
Rules are the rules are rules. That's what I wanted to say. So we are going to stay here, and Nacho against Mana coming up soon. You know what? I really like the +1 on Zerglings. That gave Nacho the edge on the ground, and with the sickest Queen transfusion defense against these mutas. Vortex just didn't have enough to defend the Zerglings, and with superior numbers and superior upgrades, Nurture was able to grab the win. And actually, I really liked what Nurture did over there. Right, so Mana against Nurture. I'd like to see what the chat thinks. So guys, Mana or Nurture, and I understand, but I really have to time out you. I'm sorry,
nope,
dude.
Mine.
All right, so what do you guys think? I want to see people rooting for the player. So Mana or Nurture, what is it going to be? My Chatopedia. So there's one, there's this one question, actually a request, please save the replays from Nurture's games. Yes, I'm saving every single replay that I play or observe, so that's actually it's no question asked. Every single replay is going to get saved, but at the same time I'm kind of wondering if I'm able to publish them. And there was a strategy in Brood War, like that was just mass links with +1 armor that just destroyed a lot of Zergs playing, you know, quick mass mutas. And yeah, that was its strategy in Brood War. So we are going to get into the second game, into the third best of 3 quite soon, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm kind of wondering what is going to happen right now, because well, Nurture against Mana is going to be amazing. The players are vetoing the maps, so we should get the first invite in probably 2 or 3 minutes. And for those people who don't know why some people are shouting pancake on the chat, Nurture has a nickname, another nickname, and it's Pancake, because he really likes pancakes. Right, so the players are vetoing, and we have an interesting map pool, and oh, I'm really hurting where my heart is. So I'm probably getting a heart attack. So if I actually if you don't see me talking for like 30 or more seconds, just call an ambulance or something like that, or I don't know, a medevac. I play Zerg though. I actually play Zerg, so if you have to ally me first for the medevac to work, all right? So yeah, call the medevac. Somebody call the medevac. And you know what? Nurture has a history with Mana, with beating Mana actually, quite a few times. I'm kind of wondering if Mana can break the bad karma that he has with Nurture, because I'd like to see an even game from both of these two players. And let's remember that we are playing a dual tournament mode, which means that the player who wins the next best of 3 advances to the semi-finals, and these semi-finals and the finals are going to be played tomorrow on the same stream, right here at 7:30, if I recall correctly. Someone says, I hate pancakes. Damn. I feel so sad about what you said.
Aww.
Oh, I can transfuse. Right. Forgot about the queens. I forgot about the queens. So yeah, if I could just transfuse. So no worries, no medevacs, guys. calm down, put the kettle on, and we are going to have our next game in just a few seconds. There's this great render of Terran Medic, not the Medivac. Did you see it?
Which one? Because I've
The one
plenty.
with the one with the blonde-haired, green-eyed medic holding the syringes.
Yes, I think I
in the
have.
power armor. All right, just a second. All right, and this is actually I let her Steam pack me, if you know what I mean. So
yeah, I choose not to think about it.
we should have a next game soon. So Mana against Nerchio. Tell your friends that two awesome Polish players are going to duke it out in this epic best of 3. Actually, we saw some amazing games from both Mana, Nerchio, Torzane, and Vortex. I'm quite pumped for Vortex against Torzane, but at the same time we are having our first invite to this best of 3 between the two Polish players, Mana against Nerchio. Right, so guys, Mana as a blue Protoss, Nerchio, red Zerg, you know what to do with your names, you have to change them right bloody now. Mana is blue, Nerchio is red, and right. Everyone knows that Ultralisks love pineapples. They must be tasty. So, I've no idea what this guy on the chat meant, but let's just get on with the game.
Hungry
oh, right,
Ultralisks.
hungry Ultralisks. Right, Raynor Party. That's like the one of the best UMSs and I mean custom games in StarCraft 2. So if you never played Raynor Party, play it with your friends. They are amazing. So, Nerchio against Mana. Daybreak is going to be our map of choice for the first game in this best of 3. Holy crap, I'm so excited for this game to happen, and we are going to just wait a few seconds for the game to load. Right, so PvZ, and I have to say that Mana's PvZ is quite an interesting PvZ, because you could have saw it on DreamHack, but at the same time you could have saw some amazing games on the GSL up and down matches and whatnot. I'm kind of wondering what Mana is going to do. Mana is a player that has this reactive style of play, not unlike Naniwa in a way, I'd say, but quite different at the same time. A lot of people are saying, well, Mana is too passive in a PvZ, he has to attack, he has to do something, and it's in some way it's true. In some way it's true, but at the same time I'm kinda inclined to say that Mana just has this style that he wants to react to his opponent's mistakes. He doesn't even want to react to what he's doing, although he does. But at the same time, he wants to. And actually, we have the colors wrong, so I'm just gonna. Oh, there we go. Mana is blue and Nerchio is red, so we are good to go. I had the team colors on, so basically when you have the team colors, Nerchio becomes blue for some reason. But we are good to go, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to say a few things in just a moment. But at the bottom left position, ladies and gentlemen. I want you to really shout on the chat and just root for Ace and Nurture, because he's right now playing his first game of the best of 3 of the winners match in the MSI Pro Cup Worldwide European Qualifier, and he could qualify right now. So every single supporter, I want to see you on the chat. At the same time, ladies and gentlemen, we saw some red on the chat, so let's get some blue in it, just to swirl things around. Mana at the top right location, the blue Protoss needs your support, and this is probably going to be amazing. So back to the players though. Nurture really has a solid PvZ. He has really good timing, he has a really good defense. At the same time, it's not like he's undefeatable. I really like his run-bys. I really like his run-bys when he's playing against Protoss. I really like his timings and stuff. So he has a lot of interesting ideas for PvZ. And as I said, Mana had this conception that he wants to react to his opponent's mistakes. The thing is, it's in one way it's a great thing, and we have 6 Zerglings on the way already, and Nurture is going to attack. As you can see, there aren't really many drones over here really, and Nurture could actually, is he going to be successful? Because right now there's a photon cannon in the works. There's a second photon cannon, so Mana could be able to defend against this. Is he going to be able to? Though there's 6 Zerglings already in his natural. He's going to build the second gateway. Are we going to see another one? There's a few probe. This photon cannon is going to get finished. Oh, there's a wall. Every single probe is on hold position, and Nacho is unable to bust through the wall. Moreover, he's probably he's not going to lose the Overlord. So right now Mana reacted flawlessly. Seriously, he reacted flawlessly. He cannot really create a base, or maybe he can. I actually cannot click the Nexus to build it myself. Right now Mana is in a great spot. I mean, he has 17 probes against 12 drones. He has an expansion in planned. So right now I'm going to say that Nurture is not... This is not what he wanted. He wanted to end the game right there, or at least severely cripple Mana's economy, but Mana reacted absolutely amazingly. He's building 1 Zealot, so he's going to be able to dispose of these Zerglings quite soon. And right now, the thing is, the thing that I wanted to say about Mana is that he has this reactionary style, that he reacts to his opponent's mistakes, and this is, in my opinion, it's a great thing. But at the same time, because when your opponent makes mistakes, you can just exploit them and just destroy him, and Mana does just that. But at the same time, Mana is a player that, in my opinion, if the opponent doesn't make mistakes, or if you don't see a mistake, what do? You have to have a backup strategy, and not only rely on your opponent, because it's a very important thing in StarCraft 2. Because if you attack and your attack relies on your micro, on your number of units or something like that, then in my opinion it's a great attack, because if you win or you lose, it's up to you. But if your attack relies on your opponent not throwing a force field on the ramp or something like that, or not having a specific kind of unit when he should have had this unit, then you are throwing your game maybe not away, but you are effectively giving your opponent a way to control the game. Because if the only thing he has to do is to react properly to what you are doing, and this is not what you should do when you master an attack. In my opinion, at least, it should not be the main thing for which you attack. But at the same time, Mana is trying to harass a bit 2 Zealots, not a Zealot and Stalker, and I'm kind of wondering. Oh, there we have a stalker. So I'm kind of wondering what Nurture is going to do. He's trying to drone quite hardcore. Oh, this stalker is gonna get surrounded. A slight missed micro by Mana. He's losing one of his important units, and that was actually not what was supposed to happen. At the same time, though, Mana is building more pylons. He's building a robotics facility, so he's going to try and basically do something with. With probably immortals or something like that. And this is actually great because I'm kind of thinking, well, Mana could just do an immortal sentry push while his opponent is really behind. As you can see, we are almost 9 minutes into the game, and there are 50 drones for Nurture, and 50 drones with 9 Zerglings. The economy is not... well, it's great, I have to say it's great, but only now we have a Roach Warren, so Nurture really put himself on the fence right now, because if Mana attacked earlier, if Mana attacked right now, Nurture would be in a terrible, absolutely atrocious spot. Back to the game though, Nurture on free bases, trying to build some spine crawlers, already creep tumors, and these creep tumors are going to be imperative and are going to be instrumental when it comes to the defense. Mana trying to expand, it seems, and with some immortals and a triple gateway in the main with additional one in the natural, this actually could prove to be a really effective thing, because right now Nurture doesn't really have any means of attacking his opponent. He doesn't really have any roaches. He's trying to build a spire, and there's an observer over here. Is he going to see it? No, he only sees the Roach Warren. So right now we are not really seeing anything interesting. So I'm kind of digging. I'm kind of digging what Mana is doing, because he knows his opponent is behind, and he can't attack. He can't really create an aggressive position for himself. Oh, did he see? No, he didn't see the spire. So that's actually quite big. If Mana doesn't see the spire, this could be really problematic for Mana, because he well, basically he's building immortals, he's building a robotics bay, and there we go, he saw the spire and immediately he cancelled the robotics bay and threw down a Twilight Council. So actually a great reaction from Mana, but at the same time Nurture is going to try and assault the third base. The Nexus is complete, and are we going to see some force feeds? No, because Nurture is he's turning his aggression. Oh, there's no force feed, there are no force feeds. Mana, what are you doing? There are absolutely no force fields. 2 sentries are one sentry is going to get destroyed. We already have a few Zerglings in the mineral line. He's going to try and destroy a pylon. So actually Mana was so lucky that this attack did not deal some insane amounts of damage, and as you can see, only 6 probes defeated right now. So Mana is so lucky. Right now, there's a few zealots over here, but this zealot should be on hold position. There we go. A few probes is gonna probably get destroyed. Not even one probe got destroyed. Still a few Zerglings in the main. They're gonna get taken care of, and that's about it. So this is actually, well, Nurture is going to try and attack with the Mutilisks, but with Mana researching Blink, and well, actually he doesn't really have a lot of. Yep, he says GG, and there we go. Absolutely quick game for Nurture, and there's 1-0 for this player. Actually, well, this attack with Zerglings didn't really deal a lot of damage, but the Mutilisks were super problematic for Mana, because he didn't have Blink, he didn't really have a lot of stalkers. And there we go, second game upon us in just a few seconds. Right on, second game should be up soon, and and I guess we will start in basically a few seconds. This first game was, well, quite anticlimactic, I'd say, with the Mutalisk just destroying everything. But we are in the lobby, so I'm just going to get a clean view over here, because I have to go for like a minute or two. So if this game starts and you don't see me, I'm gonna be back in like a minute or two. So bear with this. I'm really sorry that I have to do it, but I'm gonna be right back. So stay tuned. Holy damn, I'm back before the game started. Yes! And the game is starting. Mana against Nerdshell. Just a second. I actually almost killed one of my rats when I was running back to the PC, but there we go. Mana against Nerdshell, and Nerdshell is winning 1-0 with Mana in this best of 3 for the MSI Pro Cup National, worldwide tournament, the European qualifier. And I'm kind of wondering what is going to happen in the second game. Ohana, which means Yo Mama, is going to be our second map. So there we go. And I'm actually quite curious about what is Mana going to do on this map, but this is we are going to cover that later. Nerdshell is winning 1-0, and I want to see some guys on the chat waving for Nerdshell. The blue Zerg at the top left position, and at the same time let's see some red with this blue mouse Mana, the red Protoss at the bottom right location, spawning right on our screens. And this is 1-0 for Nerdshell, so Mana really has to do some magic. He has full mana. And is this wizard going to throw some fireballs at Nerdshell? More like lasers, I'd say. So this is like the techno wizard. Kinda like a techno Viking, but I guess Nerdshell is the techno Viking. So just a second. Let's remember that Mana is playing from Korea, so I don't know if there are any lag issues for him. I guess we will have to ask after the games. But right now, Nerdshell. Oh, with an actually that was a 6 pull or something. I guess that was a 6 pull. So a really quick pull for Nerdshell. Mana is trying to build a forge, and right now he's building a forge on 14 probes. So he probably wanted to build that forge on 16 or something similar to that. But at the same time, he's going to try and build the forge. Right now the forge is not quite finished, but at the same time there are 6 Zerglings in production. They're going to hatch really quickly, and Nerdshell with the 18 supply available can build quite a lot of Zerglings. At the same time we do have Mana mining minerals just to plant down one photon cannon. One photon cannon is all that he needs with a wall. And if is Nerdshell going to be able to block the ramp? Nerdshell with a drone right here. Oh my god, he's going to block the ramp, and the Zerglings are coming. So is Nurture going to be able to withstand this? Oh, this drone is almost getting destroyed, and Mana has 300 minutes. He plants down the gateway, and he's successful. He's going to have his photon cannon. Nurture trying to deal some damage, already building drones because wow, sick hold from Mana. And Nurture already building more and more drones, 12 against 16 probes, and Mana can just expand right now. Mana can just expand right now, and this is actually great. Oh, but the Zerglings are coming through. 2 Zerglings perished, and the pylon is going to get cancelled. So well, Mana wanted to do something with that, with 4 drones in his mineral line in the main. With I guess he's going to build a. Oh, he's building a nexus. So right now, Mana is going to try and well defend against these 4 Zerglings, but at the same time, Mana he's confident that he can defend against that. But already 1 probe down, the second one within a sliver. From dying right now. I don't think Mana should be. Yep, he shouldn't have sent the probe that was near death. And this pylon is probably gonna get destroyed, and which would put Mana on a supply block. Nurture building more drones. He doesn't have. Oh, right now he has an expansion. So he's building something. Mana on the supply block. He already lost 3 probes and having 18 against 19 drones. This actually is looking quite problematic when it comes to this Zergling harass. Not even 1 Zergling has died just yet, and we're gonna have another probe die right now, but with 3 Zerglings dying. Well, actually, this is a great trade for Nurture, because Mana already lost 400 minerals, whereas Nurture lost, well, 5 Zerglings against 4 probes, and Zerglings cost 25 minerals each, and they don't mine, which is quite important. Right, so Nurture expanding, Mana already with a Nexus in his natural, so that actually is going to give him a nice boost to his economy. 25 drones against 18 probes though, so well, Mana doesn't really have a nicely timed cybernetic core. As you can see, we are 6 minutes 30 seconds into the game, and only now the cybernetic core is finished. Nurture with the natural right now is not looking really. I'd say he's not bad. He's not in a terrible spot, but he doesn't really have a lot of units, and right now he wants to build drones, not Zerglings. So he has to build Zerglings to defend against this double Zealot aggression, twin Zealot aggression. Is this queen gonna get destroyed? Unlikely. Unlikely with the Zerglings already on the field of battle, but the Zerglings are going to get decimated. I'm kind of thinking 1 Zealot. Oh, 1 Zealot gets destroyed. The second one is going to be able to deal some damage, but at the same time a few Zerglings got destroyed. Mana in a nice spot, I would say. Let's see what he's going to prepare for Nurture right now. Ohana is a map that is known for Protoss aggression against Zerg, especially at 2 base timing attacks, or even all-ins, if you want to call them like that. So I'm kind of wondering if Nurture is aware of the fact that his opponent could attack him. And there we go, Mana already building 2 additional gateways. Is Nurture going to do something with that? Actually, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Just like Scotty doesn't know. So right now, this overload is actually instrumental to anything that Nurture wants to know about Mana. We have 3 gateways, and this kind of looks like Indy's 4-gate expansion on 2 bases. Indy, who is a Protoss Polish player, did this. Does this build with 3 additional gateways being built in the main and then expanding again. And on Ohana, I'm gonna say it's kind of sweet, because wait a second, we are going to have an assault, an attack, and Nurture almost finishing the metabolic boost upgrade for the Zerglings. 2 Stalkers are going to be forced to retreat a bit, and are we going to see? Well, 1 Zealot is going to get destroyed. Is Mana going to go with the attack? Well, I don't think so, because right now his pylon is getting attacked. The Stalkers are in full retreat, and the pylon is going to get destroyed. So Mana did not do anything with this attack. At the same time, he's building a robotics facility, so he's going to be well, basically maybe not all-inning, but he's going to be able to transitioning into a huge push. At the same time, though, he's destroying the rocks, so I'm gonna guess he's going to expand. Nercho on 3 bases, he has a sizable number of drones, considering what happened in the previous minutes and at the beginning of the game. 50 drones against 43 probes, already a few roaches to complement the Zergling army, and the Speedlings are going to try and deny the third expansion. This could prove problematic for Mana, especially if he doesn't babysit the sentries. Oh, are we gonna see some forfeits? No, we will not. Already. Oh, are we gonna see some nice force feeds from Mana? He's gonna try and catch most of these Zerglings, and this is proving really successful. At the same time, though, he moved the sentries away from the ramp, so he has to be careful because there's a lot of roaches over here. So right now Mana is not really behind, but at the same time Nercho already with the lair and the macro hatchery in his main. The only thing I'm missing over here is either an infestation pit or a spire from Nercho, and I'm kind of wondering if Nercho should go the spire way again, because I'm inclined to say that on this map Mana is going to have a much easier time defending with Blinkstalkers against this kind of a build. Nercho is not going to see. Oh, he's actually seen the robotics facility because the Zerglings were in the main Zed. What are you, stupid? Who told you to cast this game? Jesus Christ. Alright, so Mana expanding again, and actually I like Protoss expansions on further expansions on Hana, because there are 2 pylons over here and over here, so that means that Mana is probably going to create a gateway wall over here with some photon cannons perhaps. So he's effectively tunneling his opponent's units to here, when he can force field easily, and there we go. A few gateways already being produced. At the same time, though, Nercho is going for another assault. The Gulia reconstitution upgrades, which is the road speed upgrade, is almost finished. We have +1 on the Zerglings, no upgrades on the roaches, but at the same time there is a pathogen glands upgrade, which is the Infestor starting energy upgrade. Mana with 2 immortals. I think he's going to be in a good spot. At the same time, though, there's some forces being planted. This forge is going to get destroyed. This is actually a nice snipe from Nercho, destroying the forge is going to deny the upgrades for Mana. Are we gonna see some good upgrades, good force fields, great force fields, but Nercho is going to just create his own entrance in the wall, just like Superman. He's no Superman though, because no Superman has these absolutely hideous faces on the roaches. It would be like anti-Superman or something like that. Dr. Zerg. Yes, these roaches will allow me to gain control of the world, or something like that. I don't know. I wasn't a supervillain in my life. I'm only planning to take over the world. So actually, I have no idea. So right now with Nercho having, well, a lot of control on the map, Mana on 3 bases, nice wall from Mana with this small entrance. 1 force is more than enough for him to just close himself and say, you know what, I didn't invite you to this laser and light party. A few cannons are always cool for the Protoss player to defend again behind his wall. So right now Nercho, well, he's going to try and attack, and he's going to destroy a gateway. Even not that. So I don't really understand why Nercho is so keen on destroying gateways, because they only cost 150 minerals, and he doesn't really have a lot of Zerglings and roaches to create a full-scale assault where after the gateways are destroyed. So I'm not really understanding what Nercho is supposed to do, what Nercho wanted to achieve over here. Nercho with a few infestors, and this is what we see often when it gets to the late game against Protoss and against Terran from Zerg. A lot of spine crawlers, and Nercho with 83 drones, he can build a lot more spine crawlers and be done with having a lot of drones in his mineral lines. 4 bases against 3. Let's not forget about all of these Zerglings and a few roads that are standing over here. Is Nurture going to assault? Is he going to get for the run by? There we go. One Colossus standing over here, but the Zerglings are already on the move. Are we gonna see? Oh, there's one Zergling, there's one Zealot over here, and this Colossus is actually dealing a lot of damage to these units. The Zealot is going to go down, and actually this Colossus is attacking the gateway. He's attacking the gateway at the same time. Now Mana is trying to assault. We are going to see one fungal growth, and one Colossus is going to go down. The second one is going to follow suit soon enough. A lot of probes has been destroyed in this bait, and Mana still attacking the gateway with the Colossus. Oh my god, this is absolutely bad for Mana. And Nurture 112 supplies against 150 supply against Mana's 106. This Colossus only now trying to defend when well, basically every single unit got cleaned up. So right now I think that Mana is in a bad position. Right now Nurture is already building Broodlords. He already has tech 3. Mana tried to capitalize on the fact that you have two good timings after the lair and after the hive, and it wasn't really successful. And with the run by, Nurture did a lot of damage to the economy of the Protoss player. Only 57 probes against 83 drones, 21 destroyed right now. Only one infested though, and there we go. 2 Corruptors, 5 Broodlords, 74 Zerglings. The Zerglings are only here to serve as a mincemeat right now. I would say that Mana has really slim chances at winning this game, but at the same time he's upgrading. He has Blink, so he can blink under the Broodlords and try to snipe them, but when he does that, he's going to get swarmed by Broodlings, Zerglings, and obviously he's gonna get held in place by the fungal growth. So actually this is not really looking good. +3/+1 on the Stalkers, and on every single unit the Zerglings are trying to achieve something, but this is going to be hugely unsuccessful with 2 Colossi over here. Right now I'm kind of thinking if well, what Mana is supposed to do. Mothership is a great example of a unit that Mana should have. We do have a lot of probes over here, so they could be transferred into the third base, but at the same time there's a great saturation over here, so it's not really going to benefit Mana in any way. Nurture 191 supply with Mana 155. There's a lot of Broodlords, even more Infestors, Corruptors, so Mana Nurture is preparing for the late game. Are we going to see an assault? Looks like Mana wants to do something over here. 2 Infestors dying already, but we do see some fungal growth. We have 3 Colossi trying to roast the Infestors. Are they going to be successful at that? There we go. One huge blink, but the Zerglings are swarming from the right flank. One huge fungal on the Stalkers, and is there going to be enough? Doesn't look like it. Mana is trying to blink once more, but with 7 Broodlords left and with everything dying, Mana has to GG. And it's 2-0 for Nurture, ladies and gentlemen, and Nurture is going to advance. He's going to advance into the semi-final. So a small break. We are going to get on with it with the next game, and this is going to be Vortex against Forzane, another best of 3. So stay tuned. This is going to be a losers match. Nurture 2-0 Mana and 2-0 Torzane. That means he is 2-0 in the group and he advances to the semi-finals. I'm gonna bet my socks, which are full of holes. I'm gonna bet my socks that Nurture is going to play against Lucifron, so it's going to be a ZVT in one semi-final, and Stefano is going to play against well, someone else. Is this going to be Mana, or we'll see soon enough. So we already have an invite to this next game. This is Vortex against Torzane, and we should start soon. And if anyone's wondering, I'm eating. So this is one of the things that the casters have to do often during the streams, because especially when there's when I was casting Intel Extreme Masters, we had this studio in one of the cities, and we did this like 3 times already. It's really tough to you know, to stream for a whole day from 10 a.m. to like 6-7 p.m. and basically eat without people seeing it on stream. But we had a huge studio over there, so we could swap. But Tolzane against Voltix, another best of 3, and we have Ohana as our first map in this MSI Pro Cup Worldwide European Qualifier. Stefano and Lucifron and Nurcio, who is going to be the 4th player in the semi-finals. We are going to find out in just a second. Ohana is the map that we've seen just a few minutes ago with Nurcio against Mana, but right now this is going to be an amazing TVZ between Tolzane and Voltix. And guys, get ready, because both of these players are playing to stay in this tournament, basically to stay in this tournament, because both of them have lost the first games. Voltix lost with Nurcio, and Mana, and Tolzane lost with Mana. Tolzane was quite unhappy about that, because he was supposed to play against Nurcio. But let's not dwell on it, because right now Voltix at the bottom right location, playing as a... I'm actually gonna switch the colors. So Voltix now is blue. So if you root for Voltix, switch your color to blue on the chat, ladies and gentlemen. If you are rooting for Tolzane, red is your color of choice, because the red Terran is on the top left position. Well, we are going to see how this is going to fare for both of these contestants, as they play with one huge point of loss. And basically, who loses this best of 3 will be eliminated from the tournament, and the winner will play against Mana to determine who is going to get who is going to the semi-finals, to probably play with Stefano. So right now, well, Tolzane 1 Rax Expand is what I'm seeing right now, without any wall. And for those who don't play StarCraft 2, wall is a construction of buildings near a choke. Choke is basically something that you choke your enemy with, or his units. But in all seriousness, though, it's just a, you know, like a narrow area when you have a better position. But right now, what could Tolzane do is he could just build his barracks and supply depots over here, with the barracks being over here. That means that any unit that wants to enter the main has to, you know, traverse through the buildings when they are lowered, like supply depots, or in the air, or they just have to destroy them. So EG Tolzane against Voltix, and yep, we have a few red viewers on the chat, so that's nice. We see people rooting for Tolzane. I don't see many blue nicknames though, so I don't know if you Voltix fans have fallen asleep, but you have to make some noise. Seriously, you have to make some noise on the chat, because I will not have any of it. Right now, command center going up for Tolzane. At the same time, Voltix already with the hatchery. You know, this drone was really happy. Who do you want to be when you grow up? You know, said the queen to the drone. I want to be a hatchery because it's so great. I can spawn larvae and stuff. Nobody wants to be a spawning pool. Like, seriously? Look, you get this green to be this green goo with the vein the size of my arm, or actually my car. who the hell wants to be a spawning pool? Seriously, like, if you want to be a roach warden, I'd say that's a cool thing. Aspire, I say you are high as a kite or something like that. Or I mean in the sky. But at the same time, everyone wants to be a hatchery. So command center from Torzane, double refinery. So we are going to see the old and classic Hellion harass from this player. I mean, everyone likes Kentucky Fried Zerg. So Vortex with a few queens. So right now, as you can see, Vortex opting for the 4-queen build with no gas. We already have 46 supply, so I'm guessing that Vortex will build his. Oh right, actually he's expanding again. Actually, he's expanding again. So that was kind of unexpected by Vortex. He really needs the creep right now. He feels the need for creep. So Torzane, I'm digging the bunker because not only this bunker is really a lot better than the regular bunker in the natural, but at the same time he cannot really defend his natural quite properly as he would be able to defend it. If he had it in the natural, but this bunker is really more tough to destroy, especially with some roach aggression and stuff like that. So I'm kinda I understand the idea behind it. Someone says it's still better to be spawning pool than an extractor. I guess nobody wants to have gases. I mean gas. So yeah, that's a valid point. That's a valid point. So 4 queens, 6 queens in total. Great anti-air defense, great Hellion defense. So actually Vortex is looking really good with the creep spread also. I'm kind of thinking that actually he doesn't see the Hellion. So I'm wondering if actually these are the most lucky Cryptomus I've ever seen. So this one is probably gonna get this. Not even close. Not even close. Is he gonna get? Yep, he's gonna get 1 Hellion, and there we go. 2 Cryptomus destroyed. Great little play by Torzane. He knows that Hellions deal splash damage, so if he shoots his own Hellion, the Cryptomus are gonna get destroyed. Great play by Torzane again. He's already switching. If you haven't noticed, he didn't really build any more Banshees than one. Nice little scan. We have a few queens. So this actually the creep tumor harass is not going to be as successful as you'd think it would be, because Vortex has a lot of queens, so he can just poop creep tumors all day long. And Torzane with his 3rd base already placed and with a lot of refineries, he's going to have a great, and by great I mean amazing gas economy. Already almost 500 being mined from both of these players, but at the same time a good mineral economy. There's a lot of barracks going up. So Torzane already switching. He's already in full tech switch. There's a few Hellions over here, a few one Banshee, but he's not really trying to do anything with it. He's not really keen on actually doing anything with it, because he knows what he wants to do right now. He wants to switch to Marines, to tanks, and his opponent actually is going to build a Muta building, which is obviously the Spire. I don't know why I wanted to say a Mutalisk Cavern. The problem I see with this is that Vortex doesn't really have a Baneling Nest. So without the Banes, I'm guessing that Mutalisks are not going to be as effective as they would have been, because when you play with Zerglings, Banelings, and Mutalisks, with Zerglings you just want to attack everything. With the Mutas, you primarily want to target the siege tanks without really attacking the Marines too much, and the Banes obviously for the Marines. It's a nice dynamic with tanks trying to snipe the Banelings, Marines trying to defend against the Mutas, and there we go. The Banshee gets destroyed. Already a few Mutalisks trying to deal some damage. Are we gonna see? Nope. 1 missile turret over here, and there's a lot of Zerglings trying to achieve something, but Torzane keeping tabs on that. He could destroy the reactors, and this is probably what he's going to do. Oh, the siege mode is going to get cancelled, so this is actually a nice little harass by Vortex. He knows, alright dude, you don't have a siege mode. Oh, it would be so bad if someone destroyed the tech lab. So very, very bad. I'm so sorry. Tolzane with a lot of Marines, a few siege tanks and Hellions that didn't die, and actually it's quite nice to preserve the Hellions from the early game and the early harass. And I'm kind of, oh, there we go, 2 missile turrets. So this is actually Tolzane is seeing that, you know, I have some holes in my defense, so I better patch them up, and this is exactly what he's doing. +2/+2, we already have the banelingness, so Voltix is trying to, you know, get the much needed Berserkling Baneling composition to deal with the Marines. And there we go, 4 bases being created, but at the same time there are a few Marines trying to destroy it. Are they going to be successful? Probably, and by probably I mean most probably not. Yeah, there's a lot of Zerglings over here, and that's about it. Oh, he targeted 2 Mutalisks. Nice. That's not what you see every day. I like that from Tolzane. And Tolzane, as you can see, not really aggressive, trying to get into a great economic position with some upgrades. And yep, Voltix, no, there's no siege mode, and there's not going to be, after I destroyed this tech lab, there's not going to be a siege mode for another 100 in-game seconds. And this is actually quite tense moment for Tolzane. He has to get these supply depots up. He has to get in a good position, and with the Banes, this is actually going to be super problematic. 3 supply depots go down. We have a few Marines trying to split, but with so many Banes and no siege mode, Tolzane is getting obliterated. There's so many Zerglings with a few Mutalisks trying to deal some damage, not many though, and the Zerglings are trying to deal some damage. Nice shots with the Hellions though, and Tolzane holds. I was actually afraid that Tolzane is not going to hold against this many Banelings and Zerglings without siege mode, but he is successful at that with +2/+2 Marines. That looked absolutely on the edge for Tolzane. Voltix with Imbastos, Windfestos is going to say, you know what, yeah, you won once, but I'm not gonna let you win twice. And actually all of these Marines are clumped up together, so this is actually not a great position for Tolzane. If he gets one fungal, oh, this is an amazing fungal. He grabs almost all of the Marines. Oh my god, another amazing fungal, and Tolzane loses 20 or even 25 Marines in a matter of seconds. Fungal, so good. Yum 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 yum. At the same time though, Tolzane preserved his oh, actually he's going to destroy some infestors. One infestor within an inch of his life gets transfused, so I guess he's going to live to see another day. 3 SCVs, they could, you know, get to work, you lazy peasant. We have to gather more rice for our daimyo. Oh no! That was from Shogun Total War, where the peasants were lazy and were not gathering enough rice. But at the same time, Voltix is trying to assault again. Are we gonna see some great fungus? One good fungal, but at the same time, Tolzane is shelling the infestors, and this is actually great for Tolzane to have these tanks. Marines are trying to snipe the queen. Look at this. Look at the creep threat. We are 17 minutes into the game, and the creep is in Tolzane's 4th base, and is actually going into the main and into the natural and the 3rd base. So actually, this is a great. This is actually a great position for Voltix, I'd say. Tolzane with 66 SCVs, even though he lost a lot of SCVs in this attack. Actually, he lost 6 SCVs, so not really many of them. And Tolzane is going to have Ultralisks on his back, and actually that would be quite bad for his back, because Ultralisks are the fattest thing ever. And there we go, another aggression, and is Tolzane going to be able to defend against that? These Ultralisks have +4 armor, so they are quite resilient against the Marines, but the Marauders though are an entirely different matter. The Planetary Fortress is going to get destroyed, probably. Another fungal on the SCVs. The Planetary Fortress falls. We have a few Marines, few Marauders, but they can't kite when they are being caught with the fungal growth. There's a lot of medivacs that are trying to heal them, but with the fungal growths, a few of them are destroyed. And there we go, a few infestors and then Ultras are trying to to back up, but they are being picked off by the Marines and Marauders. 5 bases against 3 though, and Vortex with 170 supply against 144. Still, we have more Corruptors going, being built. Great Aspire almost finished, more Infestors, and actually this is a great little switch from Vortex, because right now Thorzain is trying to build more Marauders, more siege tanks to defend against the Ultralisk threat, but at the same time Vortex is going to go the Broodlord route, and it could absolutely catch the Thorzain unaware, and I'm not really seeing it. If Thorzain doesn't catch wind of that, he could be in a greatly terrible position. But the siege tanks are sieged. They're going to get assaulted though. A lot of Zerglings, and there we go. A lot of invested Marines though. The Infestors are trying to back up. There's only a handful of Marines and Marauders, so he should be able to. Actually, he's not going to. Is he going to be able to repel that? 34 Zerglings on the way. The Queen goes down. One great Fungal, and there's still a lot of Medivacs. Do they have enough energy though? There's some 76 energy on this Medivac, and that's about it. Marauders are trying to destroy the Infestors. This Infestor has 2 HP. The Hatchery is gonna go not down. So with Broodlords already morphed, I'm guessing that Vortex is going to be able to hold this position. Is he going to be able to destroy the Hatchery though? The Hatchery is not down. 26 HP left. 1 shot from the Marauder, 2 shots from the Marauder, and there we go. The Hatchery goes down. Beautifully positioned siege tanks though, and this is actually looking great for Thorzain. Well, it looked great until the Broodlords appeared, and Thorzain already reacting to that, building some Vikings, building a planetary fortress on his 4th base. So we have 4 bases against 4 bases. Vortex has to be careful though, because if he's not careful with the Broodlords, the Marines can just run up and destroy them. Great pickup by Thorzain, who's preserving most of his army that was over there. Vortex is not going to wait though. He's not in the line to the doctor, and he doesn't have. Actually, if you weren't in a Polish clinic or a hospital, you actually don't get the job, because we have to wait 4 hours to get to the doctor. But anyway, Vortex is going to in a full assault. He's just not messing around right now. Vortex is just wants to kill his enemy. There's a lot of Broodlings right now chewing these supply depots apart, and as it stands, the SCVs are getting some of the action too. Not the kind of action that they want to participate in. With the Medivacs not able to, well, actually trying to heal some units, but being destroyed in the process. Thorzain is not really looking like he's going to be able to defend against this. He's stimming the units, but these Marines are just standing over there, getting fungaled, and actually he's going to try and assault this position. But with the Broodlords, with the Infestors, even with Ultralists trying to tank the damage, Thorzain has to say GG and leave the game. 1-0, ladies and gentlemen, for Vortex after Ohana, and seems like Thorzain is in a really, really bad spot. So, second game coming up in just a few seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Stay with us, and we are going to have another game quite soon. So, and here we go. Geralt like a 6 pool. I play Zerg. Second game up, with Vortex up 1-0 in this best of 3, ladies and gentlemen. And Thorzain spending into the lobby. Second game of the TVZ Tal'Darim Altar is going to be our second map, the MSI Pro Cup version of this battlefield. Thorzain 0-1 I really like the tech switch from Vortex. That was amazing. Torzane, on the other hand, well, he tried to defend. The defense looked really good. It was solid, and I really like what Torzane showed us in this first game. But the win goes to Vortex. And we are going to go into another second game. MSI Pro Cup Worldwide, and Tal'Darim Altar is going to be our battlefield for the second game of the best of 3 between the 2 players in the losers match of the Group B. When I choose you again, this is what I'll see. Both these players spawning on Tal'Darim Altar, and that was so out of rhyme that I'm probably not going to attempt to do it again. Torzane against Vortex, the latter winning 1-0 in this best of 3. Last chance for the blue Terran player to come back into this tournament. Vortex at the bottom right location, the green, and by green I mean red, Zerg, with the blue Terran spawning at the top, bottom left location. I'm kinda wondering what Torzane should do in this second game. I really like the muter harass just a bit. I really liked how Vortex destroyed the tech lab that was researching siege mode, and then attack because he knew that his opponent wouldn't have siege mode just yet, and that was great. I really like Vortex's timings and tech switch, but at the same time I kind of adore how Torzane was holding up in that last game. He didn't really succumb. He wasn't like, oh okay, I'm gonna lose this game, better roll in or something like that. He was playing defensively. He played a really solid game, and yeah, I really like that. So, Torzane, a quick expansion, looks like it. 14th CC or maybe a 15th CC is going to be the flavor of Torzane that he's going to serve to his opponent. Did Vortex see the command center? Well, he did see it, so I'm guessing that he's going to try and harass. This drone is a predator or predator. I wanted to say predator, but he didn't predate anything. So I guess he predated the drone that was after him or something like that. Actually, Vortex with a... Oh! This is something unexpected. Vortex with the gas and a spawning pool. He's going to try and attack really quickly and take out Torzane from this tournament in one terrible attack. This drone is trying to do something, but being a predator is not what he does best. I guess he's like a fake predator. No one will ever know. So, 174 against 176 when it comes to APM. Gotta spam those hotkeys. And actually, a lot of people are saying, oh my god, why do you spam in the early stages of the game? Why do you spam on the keyboard? And there's one great answer for that. You know what? When you know, go out, I mean, behind the firewall, where the normal people are, and there's some chicks, and you go up to them and say, you know what? I have 300 APM. Guess what they want to? Guess what will happen? All right? Guess what will happen? They're gonna be like, ah, you're so amazing. Nobody cares about leaks. Everybody's caring about APM. This is where it's at when picking up chicks. Alright, so Torzane with a double barrack, roach warren already for Vortex, and he's spawning a lot of roaches. Spawning pool already finishing the metabolic boost research, and Torzane without even a single... Oh, actually this SCV is going to be instrumental in in scouting that, and yep, there's 3 roaches being scouted. Are we gonna see the bunker? Yep, already one bunker. Is Torzen going to throw another one? He should, actually, he should be throwing down another one, is my personal opinion. Right now, Forzane with these 2 bunkers, are they going to be complete on time? Looks kinda like it, because the roaches that are going to be the main force of this attack are not going to be there on time. The one bunker is going to be completed, and Forzane with one base more than his opponent. The Zerg opponent is going to look great, but is he going to be able to withstand this attack? There we go, a few roaches attacking the bunker. Are we gonna see it repaired? It looks like this is going to be a good game for Torzane, because he's going to be able to hold this. Oh, but the SCVs are not really even repairing, because they don't give a crap. The bunker is going to be repaired by itself, even though a lot of roaches are spitting at it, at them actually. Vortex has to say GG, and this is 1-1 in this best of 3. So Vortex wanted to end this game quickly, and it backfired against him. So game number 3 upon us. So someone's saying on the chat that EG should hire a guy named Curse. so there would be an EG Curse. That would be so hilarious if they did that. That would be like the best thing ever. And I really like what In Control is doing in Evil Geniuses when it comes to, you know, all the hype and jokes and stuff. It's cool. It's cool to see something like that. Right on, so third game is going to be conducted on Entombed Valley. The players are coming, so we will see this next game soon, ladies and gentlemen. Entombed Valley is actually a great map for this game, and I'm kind of wondering what is going to happen. So, probably a minute or two before this game starts, Vortex against Torzane. Are you guys just sitting like doing nothing? Because every time I watch a bigger tournament with some awesome players, I'm like, what are you doing? Oh, no. And I swear a lot. I don't know about you, but I understand people who just, you know, like swear a lot on the chats and stuff like that. I mean, you're gonna get timeout you're gonna get a timeout on this chat if you swear a lot. But at the same time, I'm feeling you, all right? I'm feeling you. I understand where it's coming from, and it's kind of cool that there's a lot of emotions involved in esports, because that's what you want to have. A lot of emotions and a lot of, you know, people cheering and shouting on stuff like the Intel Extreme Masters or GSR or MLG. Really, the crowd is where it's at. Seriously. So Torzane is pending into the lobby, so we should be starting soon. And with Vortex already in the lobby, we should be starting. Yes, so both of these players are ready, so we are going to start the MSI Pro Cup Worldwide European Qualifiers, ladies and gentlemen. This is Group B. One of these players is going home. Who is this going to be? We'll soon know. Right on then, chaps, gents, mates, geezers, and obviously ladies, misses, or actually I don't know any other words to call girls. Oh, girls, yeah, chicks. Actually, I don't like calling girls chicks, because it kinda it kind of gives me an impression, you know, with the small chickens. And I don't like visualizing the small chickens, because I like to eat chickens, and it kind of gives it a really weird ring to it. All right, so Tolzane against Voltix. We are in the game number 3. So one small point for every one of these players. Is Tolzane going to be able to defeat Voltix? Because this map looks like we are going to have a macro-oriented game, but well, let's not spoil it just yet. I guess I shouldn't spoil who won an hour ago, because this is from replays and stuff. No, actually it's not, because there would be a replay thingy over here. And you know what? A lot of... Oh, Tolzane, he's so crazy. But this is not a double 11 racks. This is 10-12, or maybe even 12-12, if I saw that correctly. And Tolzane is building more SCV, so I'm kind of... Oh no, Voltix saw the one of the barracks. So Voltix saw one of the barracks, and this is disastrous for the Terran player. He's going to get attacked, and that was actually... If this barrack, if this set of barracks was over here, Voltix would have never saw them, and that is actually one of the most terrible thing I've ever seen when it comes to building placement from the Terran player, and Zerg scouting it just like that. So we are going to have the standard 15 hatch from Voltix, but he's already building the spawning pool. How is he going to defend against it? We are going to see in just a few seconds. One angry Marine already on the field of battle. Get me at them! Let me at them! I want to destroy them. I am from Italy, and I'm gonna destroy them with my pasta-sized gun that shoots pasta. On the other hand, though, this Marine is actually not Italian. Well, Tolzane is trying to defend. He's going to transfer a few drones over here, because this hatchery is almost finished, and I'm not sure if Tolzane is going to be able to deal some damage over here. Well, there's already 6 Zerglings and a Spine Crawler, so I'm kind of thinking that Tolzane should just back up. He's building more SCVs, so he's not looking bad when it comes to the economy. He already has 300 minerals, so he can just expand right now. So on the other hand, it slowed him down significantly. As you can see, one command center is being built right now, but at the same time, this command center could have been here. A lot earlier. Tolzane is trying to ascend the ramp into the natural and do something at least. But with the great positioning of the Spine Crawler, this Spine Crawler actually can defend both the ramp from the main to the natural and this spot. And this is actually important, because the Marines could just go over here, then just try and assault the mineral line, and that would be problematic for Voltix. So right now, Voltix in a great defensive position, and the pasta men, I mean Marines, are not really able to cook any Zerglings or drones or queens or whatever. Tolzane is going to finish up his command center, well, almost, because there's one lonely Zergling that is a really pesky Zergling. He's going to, oh, can I have a hug? Oh no, why no one is hugging me? Oh, he got the hug, alright, and then he died. So, Tolzane, I really like the second command center. I'm kind of digging it, because Tolzane thinks, alright, so I didn't really deal any damage to you, so I'm just gonna expand twice, and hopefully you are not going to come and kill me. The thing is, though, that Voltix already knows that. He already saw the additional command center, and this is proving as a bit of a problem for Tolzane, because right now he has to be really defensive. And the thing is that on Entombed Valley, if you build another set of barracks, like 2 barracks over here, and actually that wasn't really good. If you build 2 additional barracks over here, and then destroy the rocks and build some buildings over here to defend, then you have a great defensive position. And I'm kind of digging it when it comes to Tolzane, but only on this map. I'm kind of digging what Tolzane is doing. At the same time though, We have Vortex, well, trying to at least do something, I guess. I'm not really a fan of what is Vortex doing right now, because he's just going to try and attack. With the Baneling's obviously being built, he's going to try and destroy everything with the Banelings, and then, you know, he's just gonna swarm in with the Roaches and Zerglings and kill every single thing that's standing in his way to victory. And that's kind of weird, because why is Torzain building a second supply depot when he could just have built a set of barracks over here? I'm not really liking what he's doing right now. So what is Vortex? What does Vortex see? So he's seeing that there's a supply depot over here. So this is going to be a weak link, and he's going to attack right here. And actually, this supply depot should be up, because we have a lot of enemies coming in right now. There's a lot of roaches too. There's 2 bunkers. Let's not forget two supply depots go down. There's one Baneling trying to explode against anything. There we go. Few civics go down. 1 bunker destroyed. Are we gonna see a second bunker being destroyed right now? Vortex with 10 roaches, 9 roaches right now. Are we gonna see a successful defense from Torzain? This is at the edge of a knife. A few more Marines trying to go somewhere, but at the same time, this barracks is not finished. We have 1 Marine in this bunker that's gonna get destroyed, and there's a lot of units swarming in from Vortex's base. As you can see, more and more Zerglings running to destroy every single thing that is standing between Vortex and the victory in this best of 3. Is Torzain going to be? Yep, there we go. GG, and Vortex is going to play against Mana, while Torzain unsuccessfully is not going to play in the tournament anymore. So we are going to determine who is going to play with Nerchio in the semi-finals from Group B. Is it going to be Vortex? Is it going to be Mana? Just a second though, guys. Let's remember that Mana didn't play against Vortex. He played against Torzain and Nerchio, but right now he still has to play against Vortex. So Torzain out of the tournament, while Mana is going to play against Vortex. Are we gonna switch servers? I don't actually know. So a few minutes break, ladies and gentlemen. Mana against Vortex coming up soon. I'm not really a fan of this supply depot, though. You know, if there were barracks over there, I think it would have gone a lot better for Torzain, because to destroy a supply depot you only need 5 Banelings, because they deal 80 damage to buildings. But at the same time, when you build barracks, you need I think it's 12 Banelings to destroy barracks, because they have 1000 life, so 1000 HP. So it's for me, I don't really understand why Torzain chose to do this, because at the same time he was expanding twice, so he wasn't in a really amazing military position. He invested in 2 expansions, right? So I'm kinda, I don't know. I think it would have gone better with just a set of barracks over there. But oh well, it's pointless to dwell on it right now. And Vortex against Mana, are we going to see this game soon? Well, Mana is on the European server right now, so I guess we are going to see this game in just a few minutes. The players are going to vote the maps. And this is going to be the last best of 3 for today. If you want, I'm guessing we could make a post game one post game. If you don't know what it is, when I stream, half an hour before every stream, there's a pre-game show in which we get a few viewers, maybe a pro gamer or two, and just play some fun games. Like we played Rhino Party, we played the fastest map ever, Mono Battles or something like that. So it's basically to entertain the viewers and you know, to get the community playing, because that's what I want to do. For me, you know, sitting on the chat channel doesn't really get me into a mood of, you know, let's play something. But in my opinion, if I get the game and if I get 8 players, that these 8 players, you know, could play with each other sometimes, or just, you know, play a fun game. And that's, for me, that's what community should be about. And that's what pregame among just, you know, being hilarious and fun is about. So whenever you see me streaming, whenever you see this stream go up, I'm probably doing the pre-game show. This is half an hour before every stream, half an hour before every tournament. Someone says that Torzin just didn't need the 4 tracks for production, and that's why he didn't build it. No, I understand this. I understand this perfectly. But that if you don't need, if you don't have the economic capabilities to build from like 8 racks, you don't build them. But at the same time, I'm not saying that he should build it to build units. He should build it to be safe. That's what I would like to see. So, we should be getting a game in a few minutes. Mana is probably voting maps with Vortex. Oh yeah, and bear in mind that Mana is A, playing from the Korean server, and B, he's 6-7 hours ahead or something like that. It's actually 7 AM or 8 AM in Korea, if I'm not mistaken. If I am, someone correct me. There's a question from the chat. Does anyone know if the semis are being played today, tomorrow? Tomorrow we will have both semi-finals and the final that is going to determine who is going to win 800 euros and 200 euros and who is going to qualify to the MSI Pro Cup Worldwide Finals. Let's remember 800 euros for the winner of today's bracket, and we are being invited into the game. So Vortex against Mana, and this game is going to start in probably just a few minutes. Zerg against Protoss, obviously. There's a lot of Zerg today, and well, if you were here yesterday, there were 5 ZVTs in a row. There was just a ZVT galore. So, both of the players are ready, so we are going to start this, and Lucifron is going to play against Nerchio. So the winner of this this best of 3 is going to play against Stefano. This is the last best of 3 for today, and let's see how it's going to unfold, ladies and gentlemen, in MSI Pro Cup Worldwide European Qualifier. Best of 3 against Vortex and Mana. Alright, let's get this show on the road, ladies and gentlemen. Mana against Vortex, and I'm absolutely pumped. Mana is blue, Vortex is red, so change your colors, ladies and gentlemen. I am Zed, and the info about me is at the bottom right corner, and actually, yeah, I'm not gonna even bother talking about it, but yep, it's at the bottom right corner. So, Mana against Vortex, do you feel the need for cheese? And I guess wine with the cheese. But at the same time, yeah, I want to see some macro games from both of these players. And PvZ is basically the macro matchup. If you see if you look at the matchup and if you look how they are played, basically PvP is one of the fastest matchup. The ZVZ could get quick and bloody. Also, TVT more of a macro-oriented one, with ZVT and ZVP following suit. ZVP actually is the macro matchup with Zerg expanding twice and Protoss doing the standard Forge Fast Expand. So, Mana against Vortex, he already played against. He already played against one Zerg player. I mean, Mana played against Nercho and he lost 2-0. How is he going to fare against Vortex, who is, well, I guess, is he as dangerous to Mana as Nercho was? I'm kind of wondering. So we have a few blue viewers on the chat, but I'm not seeing any red ones. So if you guys are out there, Vortex needs your support. I mean, he's building his spawning pool. This spawning pool needs support. It's not gonna turn into a jacuzzi by itself, all right? It's not gonna happen. I understand you want stuff for free, but this is not going to happen with Zerg. You have to work for it. So, Mana against Vortex, Forge, fast expand from Mana with a Nexus as the first building, and actually. You know what? I'm kind of wondering if the Egyptians were Protoss, you know, because they have towers. I mean, the pyramids, and Nexus is a kind of a pyramid, like a ziggurat in Warcraft 3, or I don't. It's actually no. The ziggurat is kind of a two towers, two pyramids, one on top of each other and upside down and whatever. I'm talking rubbish, so. Whatever. Vortex expanding once, expanding twice, so everything is looking good. 4 minutes 5 seconds into the game, and this second expansion is expertly timed. Oh, but the photon cannon, Mana, no! He has the gateway, so there's a full wall over here, and Vortex has to back up just a little bit. With the gateway cancelled, Mana can easily just plant down a cybernetic core. So, pink is for men. I understand, but I don't understand. Kind of an interesting game we have before us, but I'm wondering what is Mana going to do, because we saw a few games with Mana when it comes to PvZ in this tournament. One of them he opened up with a quick robotic facility. The second one that, well, he got rushed was opened up with a 4-gate on 2 bases with a switch into robotic facility and an expansion. So I'm actually wondering what is Mana going to show us in this game. One important thing that I like to point out that is not happening is that Vortex does not see whether Mana grabbed his additional Vespene gazers in the natural, and this is actually quite problematic for Vortex, because he's not going to be able to see that. I don't know if he should actually he doesn't really have any overloads which could do that, and that's actually not a great thing for Vortex. So, what are we going to see? There's a robotics facility being built right now. Vortex, on the other hand, is playing quite interestingly, because right now there's an extractor, 3 extractor actually being built, but we are already 6 minutes 40 seconds into the game, and these extractors are quite delayed, and there's already 3 of them. So, an interesting opening from Vortex, and are we gonna see the standard timing for the roach one. 7th minute is actually at the time when you want to build a roach one, maybe even earlier if you don't know what your opponent is doing. A standard opening with 1 stalker and 1 zealot trying to assault the 3rd base. The queen is obviously trying to Mana is trying to overthrow the queen, but she is Queen of England or something like that, because she's tough as nails. 1 zealot is going to go down, and actually we don't really see any drones being killed, so a great defense by Vortex over here. So Mana, 1 observer. We are. This is interesting because Mana. All right, he's building 3 more gateways, but are we gonna see any more? I'm kind of wondering. No. So this looks like, well, basically like not a Sentry Immortal all in, but this looks like just a mild version of it, I'd say. And I'm kind of wondering what is Mana going to do, because he already has a +1 attack. He's researching +1 armor. Actually, he could be building more gateways, but no, he's expanding right now. And as I said, right now he also needs to create this wall with gateways and you know, put some photon cannons over here, and he puts a gateway right where I wanted a photon cannon to be. And actually there are 2 ways of building this wall. One way is just to build it right here and make it big and make it strong, and the second one that we see from Mana is to connect it with your Nexus, and that's actually quite sexy, and I'm quite liking it right now. Vortex trying to attack with speed Zerglings. They are going to be speed Zerglings in right about now, and Mana in a great defensive position with the photon cannon. He's looking like he's going to be able. Oh, but the Zealot was in the wrong spot. Oh my god, every single Zergling goes into the main, and Mana in a terrible position when it comes to defense. In his main, already a few probes feeling the heat of the Zerglings, assaulting them in the main. Is he going to be able to take down the Nexus? We have a few Zealots, we have an Immortal right now. Is he going to be able to do something over here? Well, looks like well, Vortex is dealing a lot of damage right now, and Mana is losing probes. Oh, nice one, Mana, with the probes. And well, this base is easily defendable, easily defended, but at the same time Vortex is you know, he's dealing some damage. He destroyed a few probes. 14 probes in total has been destroyed, and with 71 drones against 49 probes, he's looking good. He's looking really good, with pathogen glands being researched, with already a few infestors in production. This is looking nice for Vortex. At the same time though, Mana building some much needed Colossi. No extended thermal lens upgrade. I mean, how do you want to go out and, you know, meet people on daybreak and, you know, like show yourself as a Colossus if you don't have a long lens? I mean, people gonna stare, dude. People gonna point with fingers and stuff. So you better have a long lens if you want to make yourself presentable. We have a few roaches being built right now with the infestors and a lot of units from Vortex. He's probably going to have another shot at assaulting the 3rd base. At the same time though, we have 1 Colossus. The second one is being built right now. Still no extended thermal lens upgrades, so I'm kind of starting to worry about Mana and his survivability in this game. Mana doesn't really have any early defensive mechanism that is going to spring if his opponent is going to try and attack. And are we going to see some good force hits? Nice force hits from Mana, but we have a lot of infested talent being spawned right now. The 1 Colossus is trying to defend against this, but a lot of sentries are dying. A lot of everything is dying actually for Mana. There are no more force hits, and this photon cannon has been destroyed. He's going to try and warp in some more Zealots, and with this Colossus already destroyed, and with the Immortal falling, this 3rd base is in a really tough spot. We still have a few infestors that are going to just back up with only roaches and Zerglings. The Vortex is looking amazing in this game. He destroyed 1 Colossus. The second one, still without the extended thermal lens upgrade, is looking like he's not going to be able to defend against this amazing push from Vortex. He caught his opponent in a great position with the infested terrans surrounding every unit. Mana was unable to back off, and the Colossus has been destroyed also. So a great attack from Voltix, who is now in the defensive mode, and I really like it. He's going to try and attack with these units, but at the same time he's building his greater spy. He has +2/+2 being researched on the Zerglings. Right now this attack, oh, he caught every single one of the sentries. GG, says Mana. Oh, 1-0 for Voltix, and Mana absolutely destroyed in this first game of the best of 3. Alright, second game coming up. And yep, both of these players are being invited into the game. 1-0 for Voltix, and Mana looks like he's well, in a great tough spot. So we should be starting this game pretty soon, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go away. MSI Pro Cup worldwide. And we should be starting this game quite soon. Mana is in the lobby. We also have Voltix, so we are just waiting for a few people, and we should be starting right now. Right on. So Mana against Voltix, ladies and gentlemen. Should be starting soon. And there we go, Mana against Voltix. The Polish player is losing 0-1 in this best of 3. The second battlefield is going to be Cloud Kingdom. Is Mana going to be able to grab the second win from Voltix? We are going to know this in possibly a few minutes. And for... oh, actually we have a bit of lag. And there we go, Mana. GLHF, actually it's just a G. So there we go, second game between Mana and Voltix. And I've just got harassed by my beloved. That was a scarring experience, but don't tell anyone, people. Right, Voltix at the top right location. Do we have any Voltix fans on the chat? You should make yourself visible, people, because you know, cheering is not going to get to be done by itself. You gotta cheer for Voltix, and I want to see a spam of blue names right now cheering for this player. At the same time, if we have a lot of blue, we should have a lot of red. And change your name to red if you are rooting for Mana, and spam on the chat right now. Mouse Mana at the top left location on Cloud Kingdom. And this is actually quite a tense moment for both of these two players, because right now whoever loses this best of 3 is out of the tournament, and the winner is obviously going to go and play against Stefano. And I'm kinda wondering what is going to happen right now. So Vortex 14 spawning pool. This is the most standardist thing that I've ever seen in a ZVP. At the same time, though, Mana is going to choose a 16th Nexus thingy because, well, the only thing that can be successful at defeating it, I mean, consistently, is probably going to be something like an 8 pool or something like that. But I'm going to say that Mana is really good at defending 8 pulls, because we saw that in Nercho's game where Nercho tried to 8 pull Mana, and it looked like a great a great defense. So yeah, Mana is great at defending all-ins, so don't all-in against Mana, and actually don't destroy Mana's main base, because when I watched the up and down games, there were 2 instances of Koreans destroying Mana's main base, and Mana won both of these games without having a main. So if you play against Mana, just I don't care, do anything, but don't destroy his main. You're gonna regret it, alright? So Mana with the standard Forge, fast expand, Nexus as the first building, gateway already being placed, photon cannons and stuff. So all the cool stuff from the Protoss player. At the same time, Zerg is building his double expansion. It got scouted by Mana, but he wasn't expecting anything else really. So, what are the timings going to be? A few queens, a few more drones. 6 minutes is going to probably be the time when Vortex is going to plan down some extractors, and at the 7-minute mark we are probably going to see a Roach Warren. What's in store from Mana? Well, Cybernetic Core is a must, but at the same time, are we going to see a robotics facility or a similar kind of opening? We are going to see in just a second. Mana right now is I'm wondering what is Mana going to do, because not only Mana is playing on a different server and he might be tired or something like that. I don't really know if Mana is tired, if he's lagging a lot, because that's something we could say that could be happening, but we don't know if it's happening right now. I mean, Vortex could have, I don't know, he could be bleeding right now. We don't know that. So these kind of speculations are really baseless if you don't really know what is happening with 100%, you know, with the information that is confirmed by the player or someone else. So Mana could be lagging, Mana could be tired, Mana is playing in a different time zone, but at the same time he's not doing bad. I'd say I don't see Mana doing really bad in these games. So Mana in with a slight supply block, building 4 assimilators in total. Well, Vortex nicely timed the Roach War in 6 minutes 45 seconds. So a great time to build a Roach Warren. Mana, on the other hand, a standard kind of an assault. Nice micro with the head drones. So this is looking good for Vortex. So what is Mana going to do? Additional gateways. The robotic facility is already done, and is Mana going to assault? Is Mana going to attack with this great force, or is he just going to expand right now? Because this is actually important. Because if he's going to expand, Vortex is going to drone until he just chokes with drones. I'm going to say that Mana is kind of passive right now, but you know, it's not like he's passive aggressive. He's not like some kind of a bloke against his girlfriend who you know just didn't do what he wanted in bed or something like that. No, he's just being passive right now. He's just being passive right now, and I'm not sure if I'm liking it, you know. When you expand like that, and this is what Indy, one of the Eclipse players, showed us, and I really like what Indy is doing. What he's doing is he's going to do a 4-gate or a robo 4-gate on 2 bases, and then he's going to expand. But at the same time, but at the same time he does this small attack, not really committing to everything, like I have to destroy this. But I saw a few games from Indy, and there are times when he doesn't really deal a lot of damage with this attack, but it's alright because he's expanding at the same time. He can just pull back and, you know, not lose any of his sentries, not lose any of his immortals or something like that. But if he does damage with that, and I saw one of two games where he destroyed the third hatchery, and that was huge. He's already at the advantage. He has his third base almost finished. He has a great position to, you know, just get ahead. And if you are ahead, just get more ahead. That's what Day9 says. And that's what I want to say about this. I'd rather see Mana just attack and you know, do something with his units. At the same time, though, look at Vortex. He has a lot of drones. He's building a few roaches. 70 drones right now on 3 bases is a really great economy. 2,100 minerals and a lot of gas that being mined right now. I don't know. I'm not really seeing it from Mana. Vortex already almost 60 supply advantage for this player. Actually, Mana. Oh, yep. Is he going to just abandon this third base? Looks like it. Oh my God. Yep, he's going to. Yep, he just abandoned his third base. There's a lot of roaches and banelings and zerglings. Vortex is in a great position. He has 70 drones. He's not really committing to this attack in a way that he's not going to have a have a great economy or anything. He can build his fourth base right now. He's going to have a great position to attack. Oh my God! And Vortex is going to have a doom drop with the banes, with the roaches. Yep, and this is already sacked. This expansion is undefendable without the units, and Mana is trying to build some colossi. He's trying to research Blink, but this could be GG for Mana, ladies and gentlemen. Vortex is nearing the wall, and the wall is going to fall. We have a lot of banes being dropped right now, straight onto Mana's head. And does he have a tough head to defend against this? Well, he has a lot of units surviving this attack, but at the same time we don't have a lot of force feed. There we go, a lot of roaches trying to attack. This immortal doing a lot of damage, but is he going to be able to defend against this? Four fields to defend, and actually Vortex is losing a lot of units. These colossi are dealing insane amounts of damage, and Mana is holding. At what cost, though? His third base got destroyed. Already Vortex is doing the right thing. He's building an infestation mid and spire, so he's not locked in this tech 2 type of attack. He's going to just, you know, okay, I destroyed your third base. I'm in a great economic position. I'm going to build my fourth base. I'm going to tech up a bit and do some upgrades. And you don't really have a lot of army to assault me. And actually, is this going to be a mistake? Mana is trying to defend 2 force field, but this is actually everything Mana has when in regards to force fields. He's going to deflect this attack with 3 colossi, but they don't have extended thermal lens. There's no blink, there's no anything. Mana really has to build his second expansion right now. Everything that Mana has to do is to build a second expansion, unless he wants to all in. Right now. He has 6 warp gates and a robotics facility, so I guess he could be doing something with them. But at the same time, we have 9 infestors, spire almost ready, so that actually is a terrible spot for Mana to be in. He's going to expand again. This base that's been destroyed is going to get recreated, and wow. This is, right now what Vortex is going to do is he's going to just drone, because he wants to build a lot of spine crawlers. He has 78 drones. He's probably going to build a hive in maybe a minute or two, and he's just going to go for the broodlords. Actually, ultralisks are not a great unit on Cloud Kingdom, so he's going to go broodlords. And at the same time, yep, there we go, hive, as I predicted, being built right now. Mana trying to attack with a few blink stalkers, and these are really mobile units when they have blink. So I guess it's not bad to do that. At the same time, though, Vortex with a few infestors can grab these stalkers and not and make them just stay in place while they are being chewed apart by the Zerglings. And you know, when you have a roach that's spitting acid saliva, it becomes really easy for the Zergling to, you know, to chew with it. It's like eating pizza, but with a hot sauce. You know, if you like the hot sauce, and I bet Zerglings like the hot sauce. Look at the faces. Look at this face. Wouldn't you like the hot sauce if you had a face like that? Seriously. And with Vortex in... Actually, Vortex is probably going to attack this position. He has a hive. Vortex actually going into the natural. There's barely anything to defend over here. Mana has to get his forces up there really quick. Are we gonna see some amazing fall feeds? There we go, positioning Blink to destroy maybe a few Corruptors, but one Colossus is already going down. The second Colossus is being attacked with the Zerglings. One Colossus goes down, but we already have a few Corruptors that got destroyed. A lot of infested Terrans right now. We don't see any more we don't see any more force feeds right now, and Mana is going to defend this third Colossus. Has 13 kills and 12 alive, but this Colossus is not really doing anything, so Mana could have done it a lot better. But at the same time, Vortex doesn't really have a lot of roaches over here. But yep, more Zerglings, ladies and gentlemen, and Mana expanding twice doesn't have basically anything to defend. He's trying to warp some more Colossus, but the last Colossus is going to die, and with only these Stalkers against the Zerglings, infested Terrans and Roaches, this is going to be curtains for Mana. 2-0 for Vortex looks like, and with the third and fourth base under siege, this is going to be absolutely disastrous for Mana. 82 supply against 167, and Vortex doesn't even care about the cannon. He's just going to destroy this next and be done with this game. With Hive created and Greater Spire on the way, Vortex is in a spot that I don't know how Mana is going to be able to, you know, knock him off it. Actually, I think it's just too far away for Mana to even, you know, throw rocks at Vortex, or I don't know, even get a sniper rifle or something like that. Maybe a Gauss cannon or an ICBM. That would be good. So Mana with the one Colossus and against a lot of Roaches, Infestors and Spinecrawlers is going to get headbutted and spat upon until he dies. He's trying to expand again, but this is actually a song of someone who's not really in a spot to expand. So what could Vortex do? He could just build a gazillion units and flood his enemy with them until Mana drowns under overwhelming forces of the Zerg player. And this is basically what Vortex is going to do. He has a lot of Broodlords, he has a few Infestors that survived previous assaults. So with 200 supply against 129, Vortex is going for the win. He's going in for the kill. And is he going to snap the neck of this red Protoss net? GG, says Mana in an anticlimactic fashion, and before the Broodlords even have a chance of attacking, he leaves the game, and this is it, ladies and gentlemen. Mana knocked out of the tournament with Vortex, who's going to be playing against Stefano. So that's it, ladies and gentlemen. I apologize that you had to endure so many bad puns. And I guess that's going to be it. It's quite too late for the post game, so I guess we are not going to have it. So Mana out of the tournament with Torzane, and Vortex and Nercho are going to play against Stefano and Lucifron. Nercho against Lucifron, this is going to be a ZVT, and Stefano against Vortex, a ZVZ. In the semi-finals, these are going to be played tomorrow. Let's remember, tomorrow at 7:30, and that's about it. That's about it when it comes to this second day of MSI Pro Cup Worldwide European Qualifier. Zed, it was my pleasure to cast with you guys, for you guys, and with you actually. So Thank you. Thank you that you've been here with me and for me. This is the end of the stream, and MSI Pro Cup Worldwide semi-finals and finals will be played tomorrow, probably at 7:30 p.m. CEST. I will probably cast them, but I actually don't know if I'm gonna be casting them in Polish or English, because I don't know if if Kaldor is going to be back. So, every single piece of information that you will need is going to be on my Twitter and Facebook, top right corner, as you can see near the Terran heart. Thanks, and I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow.
Three minutes to the biggest battle of our professional lives. All comes down to today. Either we heal as a team, or we're gonna crumble. We're in hell right now. We can stay here, get the shit kicked out of us, or we can fight our way back into the light.